Hello, check, check. Hello, check.
Yesterday, we embarked on an insightful journey exploring the profound impact of artificial intelligence on business and society. The discussions, deliberations, and knowledge exchange were truly enlightening, and we are grateful for your enthusiastic participation.
Today promises to be another engaging day filled with thought-provoking sessions, expert insights, and valuable discussions. We have a fantastic lineup of speakers and sessions that will continue to explore AI's transformative role in the global economic landscape.
Before we begin, let us take a moment to express our gratitude to the organizers, resource persons, and all those who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the smooth execution of this conference.
Without further ado, let us move forward with the first section of the day.
Wishing you all an intellectually stimulating and productive day ahead at AIRCE 2025.
It is now time to begin our technical section titled The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on Commerce and Manufacturing. AI continues to redefine business models and transform manufacturing processes, and this section aims to shed light on these significant changes. Before we begin, we would like to invite the following esteemed persons to the stage. First, I would like to invite Dr. Sheila Krishnan, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Srinarayana College, Nattika, Thrissur, Kerala. Next, I like to invite Dr. S. Purushothaman, Assistant Professor, SRM Ishwari Engineering College, Chennai. And last but not least, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar S., Associate Professor, Department of Computer Applications, Cochin University of Science and Technology, Kochi, Kerala.
Now, to formally welcome everyone and introduce the speaker, I invite Dr. Srila Krishnan, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Srinarayana College, Nattika, Thrissur, Kerala, to address the gathering.
Respected Principal of Marthoma College, Dr. K. Jacob Sir, my research guide and teacher, Dr. Benson Sir, Dr. Jacob Thomas Sir, today's chairing, Dr. Purushothaman Sir, resource person Vishnu Sir, and everyone who are gathered here, a good morning to all. So we are in the second day of international conference, the third international conference. Actually, the nation builders and our teachers are actually organizing this type of international conference, especially in the area of artificial intelligence, for all of us, especially for you, because you are representing the 47% of the India's population. That is the young generation. It's the responsibility of the teachers and a country to develop you. So in the technical session, the third technical session, we have the title, The Impact of Artificial Intelligence of Commerce and Manufacturing. This session is chairing by Dr. S. Purushothaman Sir. He is Assistant Professor of SRM Ishwari Engineering College, Chennai, having 3 years of experience in human resource, 12 years of teaching experience. He is a skilled trainer, a public speaking trainer, and hold a Guinness record for publishing article in the world's thickest book. For chairing this session, on behalf of everyone who have gathered here and on behalf of Marthoma College, I would like to welcome Dr. S. Purushothaman Sir. Today's speaker. It's my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, handling the third technical session, Dr. Vishnu Kumar S. He is an esteemed associate professor in the Department of Computer Applications at the CUSAT, and I'm very glad to introduce before you who have a strong academic background and research expertise in computer applications. Awarded PhD from University of Kerala, published numerous papers in international and national journals. Not only a publisher, he is a reviewer of Elsevier journals, digital signal processing, biomedicine and pharmacotherapy, optics of communications, optics and laser technology, computer and electrical engineering. All these journals are Elsevier journals. That's a wonderful thing. That's a strong person that we have got. Regarding the projects he involved, one project already completed, sponsored by Computer Society in India, and two ongoing projects, one by KSCST, Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, more than 12 lakh is the sanctioned amount. And the second one is sponsored by Cochin University of Science and Technology, and sanctioned amount is 2,50,000. So two ongoing projects. 4 research scholars are doing the research under him. And also, I am also glad to inform you that the awards that he has got, National E-Governance Award for the 3 years, continuous 3 years, International Student Project Awards for 10 years, then Valiant E-Governance Kerala Awards 2015. Apart from this, Rashtrapati Puraskar Scout Award from President of India, Rajya Puraskar Scout Award from Governor of Kerala, and he has got a number of membership in professional societies also. So I'm very glad to introduce before you the resource person of the day, Dr. Vishnu Kumar sir, and on behalf of everyone and on behalf of Mathoma College of Science and Technology, I would like to invite Vishnu Kumar sir to this session. I also welcome Mathoma College Science and Technology's principal, Dr. K. Jacob sir. I welcome my teacher, my guide, Dr. Benson sir. I also welcome Dr. Jacob Thomas sir, the professor of this college. And I also welcome all the faculties from various colleges, especially from SRM Ishuri Engineering College. Then students, those who are participating online and offline, I welcome everyone to this session. And I also welcome Ms. Gigi Joseph, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, for delivering the vote of thanks also. So I welcome everyone and thank you. Have a nice day. Use all these sessions to add more knowledge to us. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sridhar Krishnan, for your warm welcome and for introducing our distinguished speaker. Now I request Dr. S. Purushothaman, Assistant Professor, SRM Ishuri Engineering College, Chennai, to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning to all. Welcome dignitaries on the stage and the delegate participants. Welcome for the day 2 of the international conference. So it gives me immense pleasure in taking the chair of this today's day 3 of technical session. I welcome the resource expert Vishnu Kumar sir, hoping he is the most relevant person to talk about this topic. What else we need? He has a lot of exposure, a lot of projects in his hand, so he can convey a lot of insights to us. Basically, if you take India is ranked among the top nations to invest in the AI, artificial intelligence. As a recent record it says, apart from UK, US, India is also stands as one of the ranked investment in the AI, artificial intelligence. And it is also predicted by the year 2035, India are going to earn $1 trillion in the productivity in terms of the artificial intelligence. So it's about the lot of scope we have in India and also job opportunities in India. So we are looking forward to learn more about what is the impact of AI in commerce and the manufacturing. Okay, let's over to the technical session now.
Thank you, Dr. S. Purushothaman, for your insightful words.
Next, we have the privilege of welcoming our resource person for this session, Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar S., Associate Professor, Department of Computer Applications, Cochin University of Science and Technology, Cochin, Kerala.
Thank you for the nice introduction. sessions, I would like to interact with you. So before starting my section, I have a question. Whether the intelligence is with computer, computer is a device, right? So as per the definition of the computer is a the classical definition. Computer is a fast electronic calculating machine. And do you think that all intelligence, the artificial intelligence, or the all intelligence is with computer? How many of you believe that the intelligence is with computer? Yeah, it's exactly the same. The intelligence is, so we will treat this computer as a foreigner or foreigner, and it is such a very good device. In earlier days, we will be keeping these computers in an AC room, and very consciously we will be handling this computer. Actually, computer doesn't have any intelligence. The intelligence is only by the program that is developed by the program. Okay. So we should have, computer is a fast electronic calculating machine. As I said, it's a purely a machine. But the human being have to communicate with the computer. So how it is possible? Human only know human language, and computer only knows computer language, which is consisting of zeros and ones. The computers only know binary, or even we can say that ASCII values can be identified by the computer, or very basically we can say that zeros and ones are the language. That is what is called visual language. That is only recognizable by the computer. So how we can communicate with computer? You don't know computer language, and it's very tedious task to write program with the machine language. So earlier machine language was used, but it was very difficult to write machine language using zeros and ones, and we can't write complex programs, and we can't write even high big programs using machine language. So the researchers developed assembly languages. So assembly languages are somewhat similar to machine language, but even the assembly languages are not recognizable by the computer. So we should have to convert assembly languages to machine language. For that purpose, we will be using a software that is also a software developed by the researchers or programmers. That is what is called assembler. So assembler is using to convert it into assembly language so that the machine can identify it. And another one, this assembly language is also very difficult. There will be two instructions, for example, add, move, load, all those are the instructions with the assembly language. So we will go for high level languages. So you have been familiar with the name of the languages: Java, C, C++, then Python, COBOL, Pascal. All those are high level languages. So these high level languages are like the English languages. So still the computer can't identify these high level languages. Again we have to convert it into machine language. For that purpose we will be using another software called compiler. So using compiler we will be converting it into machine language, so that computer be aware about what is happening or what is the content of this programming language. So this is the sequence. So you should have to understand there is nothing intelligence associated with a computer. The intelligence are given to the computer by the programmer by means of program. So we have to communicate with the computer because it's purely a mission. We have to make it do many activities, or we have to or make it do whatever we want. So we will be writing programs which are convenient for us. Then we will be converting it into machine language, which will be executed by the computer. That is what is the process that is happening. And another one more thing, computer is an obedient servant. I can say that computer is an obedient servant. All the instructions must be clear. It must be clear. All the instructions must be clear. Nothing more and nothing less. So I can give an example. Usually when I teach these programming languages, I will pose this question. There is an obedient servant in your home. You have given him 100 rupees. Go and buy or whatever you like. For example, like chicken biryani or whatever. If it is chicken biryani. After a long time, the servant not came back to the home. What will be the reason? It's a very obedient servant. He will obey all the instructions given by the master. So instruction is missing. That is why he didn't come back to the home. So while handling the computer, the instruction must be very clear so that all the instructions will be executed by the computer and it will be so that the activities can be accomplished. So this is an introduction about the computer, and then I will go through some basic concepts of the commerce. I know all of you are commerce people, and you may be familiar with these points that I have mentioned in the slide. Why do we need commerce? So for an item to be productive, the product must get the consumer everywhere. So then only suppose you have developed a product, in order to make it productive, it must get the consumer everywhere, irrespective of the place, irrespective of the language, irrespective of the region, or irrespective of the climatic condition. It must be get to the consumer everywhere. And the second one, there are chances that the consumers are unaware of the product, both its construction and the product itself. That is another reason. You have a good product, but the consumer may be unaware about this your product. And the third one is the production is done bulk, whereas products are sold item. So usually every products what we are seeing will be produced in a bulk, but the entire product won't be given to a single consumer, right? It will be sold or it will be handed over item wise. That is also very important. So the solution to all this is commerce. All of you are from commerce background, and we can say that commerce is the exchange of goods and services to facilitate trade and economic growth. I think I am correct. And the next one, characteristics of commerce and the functions. The characteristics are it's an economic activity, the exchange and distribution of goods and services, then profit. Definitely it's a profit motive, and regularity in transaction must be there, and creation of utilities must be there, and it should be a reliable part of business. So these are different characteristics. When we come to the functionalities of the commerce, it should remove the hindrance of persons, place, time, exchange, risk, and knowledge. So all this hindrance must be removed. So those are the functions of e-commerce. Then, when I explain the impact of commerce, the impact of artificial intelligence in commerce, I just switched the commerce to e-commerce, where the impact is very evident, so that I will be explaining or the point will be explained in the point of e-commerce. So all of you are the users of e-commerce portal, right? So you are aware, but while using this, you might not be aware about the characteristics of e-commerce and benefits of e-commerce and what is happening behind the e-commerce. And the sales happen online that you accept, and the second one, you can potentially sell across the world. The consumer can be anywhere across the globe. That is one of the important advantages of e-commerce. And there is a limited personal interaction. We can't bargain, or we can't ask them very much regarding the product. All are self-explanatory, so the interaction is very less. And however, the delivery of goods and services might take some time. We can't get it instantaneously, like going in a shop and purchasing the item. It will take time, 1, 2, 3, or maximum 1 week time will be taking place depending upon the distance where we will be getting this product. And another important one, it is available 24/7 and can be done day or night. In normal commerce, there will be a stipulated time where we can perform this commerce activity. But in e-commerce, there is no restriction regarding the time. Anytime at midnight or in daytime or night, we can perform this e-commerce activity. And the traditional commerce versus e-commerce, when business happens face to face, limited to particular geographical location, then there is personal interaction, delivery of goods was instantaneous, limited to certain business hours typically, during, it will be taken usually daytime, and in case of e-commerce, the sales happens online. You can potentially sell across the board. There is limited personal interaction. Delivery of goods and services might take some time. Available 24/7 and can be done day or night. Then advantages are there and also disadvantages are there for e-commerce. So as you know, advantages already mentioned all these points: 24/7 global reach, now intermediates, options to compare. That is very important. You should have to make a comparison, right? So the comparison is very easy while you performing this e-commerce. You will be getting the similar product. The system, it will be showing the similar product so that you can compare its price, its quality, or the feedback also you will be getting online. All those are advantages. Then reduced paperwork and lowers transaction cost. Transaction cost will be very lower. And disadvantages: lack of personal touch. You can't see in person the product, and you can't evaluate the quality of the product in person. So that is one of the disadvantages, and requires initial setup cost for hardware and software. Suppose you are an entrepreneur, or you are planning to make a trade, or especially the e-commerce. The initial cost will be very high because you should have to set up a hardware and a software for performing this. The development of the software is very costly one. And the third one, problem faced during order fulfillment or returns. That is another thing. Suppose it's a faulty one, it should be returned back. The customer will be return the product, and you should have to make that characteristics with your e-commerce software. And also the refund should be made promptly. So all those affect your business or commerce. And the fourth one, security is a key concern. Identity theft will be there, malware will be there, denial of services will be there. So that is a common thing with every online activities. Security is a key concern. So identity theft, some intruders will access your account on behalf of you. They will purchase and they will use your account. Sometimes the card number and all those will be already given within the system, and the intruders will access this and they will purchase on behalf of you. And another one, malware in your system. The malware can be affected, and the malware will do adversely, and so that your if you are an entrepreneur, the first point I explained, in viewpoint of the customer, from the viewpoint of the e-commerce person or entrepreneur, the same will be happening. They will disorder the entire activity. And malware is another important threat with this e-commerce activity. And another one is denial of service. So sometimes this malware or some other activities might not allow you to complete the process. All those are under the security concerns with the e-commerce. And now the another topic, another one is impact in manufacturing. So all of you are aware about the manufacturing happening in industry. So there will be raw materials or semi-finished goods. So due to the manufacturing in industry will make it a finished product. So that is the overview of the manufacturing. So there are different kinds of manufacturing processes. The first one is that is what is called analytical manufacturing. So in analytical manufacturing, there will be basic raw materials, and we will be converting it into useful material. Example, crude oil. Raw material, we will be mining the raw material, and crude oil will be mined, and we will be then making it into different petrol, diesel, kerosene, etc. So that is what is under the analytical manufacturing. And the second one is synthetic manufacturing. So in synthetic manufacturing, multiple materials will be there to manufacture a particular product. So multiple material will be converted into a new product. For example, soap, cement, paint, etc. Those are basic examples. So not with a single unit we can't make this. But in the previous one, the crude oil will be mined. From the crude oil, that is a single one. From the crude oil, we will be dividing or converted into petrol, diesel, kerosene, etc. But here the multiple raw materials will be used and it will be converted into a particular product. And the third one is assembling manufacturing. So there will be manufactured components. So these already manufactured components will be assembled to get a useful material. For example, TV, radio, watches, and all those will be semi-manufactured components. The industry, all these will be assembled to form a new product. So all these are the types of manufacturing industries. Then another important thing, so there will be industrial revolution. You might be heard about this industrial revolution. So now we are going through the industrial revolution 4. So where the key importance, that is the fourth industrial revolution, where the business and industries focus more on automation. The human intervention can be avoided. So the more focus on automation and machinery for efficient manufacturing and work optimization. And the industrial revolution 4 is transforming industries by automating tasks, then optimizing efficiency and redefining work roles through AI, IoT and smart manufacturing, then revolutionizing production logics, service sectors while rising challenges and job displacement, cybersecurity. So these are the different aspects of the industrial revolution 4. So the first industrial revolution happened in 1784. That is water, then a steam power engine. That was the first revolution. You might read this point. And the second industrial revolution happened in 1870. So the mass production using electrical energy. That was the second industrial revolution. And the third one happened in 1970. That is use of programmable logic controls, that is PLC, and IT systems for automation. So automation came actually in 1970, and now we are going through the fourth industrial revolution period. It started, as per the survey, it started in 2016 onwards. Still it's going on, and the use of IoT, AI, big data, automation and CPS are the key components that we are using as part of the industrial revolution 4. So some points are there. What do you mean by IoT? Have you heard about IoT? IoT is so IoT means Internet of Things. See, how can you communicate with others through internet? All the computers or all the systems are interconnected each other via our internet services, right? So web browsers are there. Actually, web browser is a means by which we will be connecting with internet. Suppose you will be sending your email through Gmail. You are using Gmail, right? So you are communicating. Suppose you are a person sitting here is sending an email to a person very near to him. So actually what is happening, this email will be going to the Google server which might be in US. It will reach there, and from there again it will be coming back to our system. So everything that will be posting or sending will be stored in a server. That is why suppose all of you are using social media, right? You will be having Instagram, WhatsApp and Facebook, etc. So all of you are loading, you are posting your pictures, videos and all those using Instagram. Where this will be stored? Is it in your device? Is it in your device? No, it is there in the server of the Instagram provider. So there will be a server. Server is a very high-end machine having large computational efficiency and large memory capacity. So memory is very important. See, suppose here are 100 people are using Instagram. Every day you will be posting videos and photos, right? So how much space will be consumed by your videos and photographs? All will be stored in a server, right? So whenever you want it, or whenever you want to see it again this will be fetched from the server. If you are storing it in a local system, it can be viewed from your system. But all these are loaded in the Instagram, which is actually saving in a server, and whenever you want to see it again, it can be taken from the server. That is what is actually happening. So server is very important. So and another one, so IoT means Internet of Things. So in the early days, all the systems are connected. System means computer. So we can say that all the computers are interconnected through internet or dedicated line. So the node in a network can be a computer. So later the mobile phones came over, right? So nowadays or later also, so all of you having smartphones, all the smartphone is having internet connection. Now not only the computers, all the mobile phones are the node of a network, So mobile phones can be connected to the network, computers can be connected to the network. Another important concept is that any material or anything can be connected to a computer. Anything can be connected to a computer. For example, this fan can be connected to a computer. That means it should have a small processing power and it should have a small memory, and usually there will be some sensors. So I want to evaluate how many times or this particular fan is using, or how many heat is precipitated by this fan by using it. So that we will be placing a sensor, and the sensor information is directly given to the network, and it can be evaluated, so that any physical thing can be connected to the network. Earlier it was only computer, later mobile phones have been added. Now any physical systems or physical thing, and even a cow can be added to a network. Suppose we should have to produce milk, right? So the amount, if you are connecting a particular cow to the internet, by default connected to the computer means there will be a processing power, there must be a sensor, so that every day how much liter of pal will come in. So milk will be given by every time how much liter of milk will be obtained from that particular cow can also be calculated automatically, and it can be given to the computer. So the IoT is very important nowadays. IoT is very good in manufacturing and also in commerce. IoT is very important. And another one is big data. So here the computer is only used for performing a particular thing. For example, find the largest number from 1,000 number, or find the total of 100 numbers, or find the prime numbers among a list of numbers. So find the even numbers. All those were specific tasks. So there will be specific algorithms. Later, we should have to handle a large amount of data. Suppose you have an account with the SBI, State Bank of India. So State Bank of India will be having millions of customers, right? So we will be using software, or the SBI is using software. That software must be capable of handling the large amount of data of their customers. So it's very important also. It's very secure. It must be very secured also. So there will be name, account number, amount, transaction details, and all those will be there associated with this. So it is not handling details of 100 personals, or not handling 1,000, billions of persons. The data is handled by SBI. So that means the data is very redundant, or it's very big data. So the conventional algorithms or conventional methods can't be applied over this big data. So there will be big data technology. That is very important. Before election there will be these leaders or political leaders will publish they will be mandate. So mandate will be published. Mandate will be published means once they being elected, these much things will be accomplished. Okay, so that is usually nowadays all the leading parties are using artificial intelligence technology or technical knowledge using big data to derive their this mandate or strategy will be followed using this big data analytics. So big data analytics means election manifesto will be published prior. So in order to prepare this election manifesto, they are using big data analytics. They will go through the social media of people. Suppose you are using Instagram or Facebook. They will be, or Twitter is using. They will be considering all these information. Suppose a particular person tweeted like that. This particular area is not good in transportation. So all those will be collected. It's not a small amount of data. A large amount of data will be collected from social media. They will be analyzing this and they will be deriving some insights from the social media analytics. Then, based on this, we will be publishing the election manifesto. Every leading party, including BJP, the Congress, even CPL in Kerala, is also using this technology in election process, and also the entrepreneurs or the companies also using this. Suppose you are you try to become an entrepreneur. For example, you are an umbrella, about to start a factory which produces umbrella or AC. Okay, umbrella, for example, umbrella. And a new characteristic is introduced with your umbrella. Okay, so during which time you will be releasing this product? Is it during March? Is it during February? Never. It will be during June, right? Where our monsoon starts. That is very important. And for example, another important AC. AC is introduced. AC is already there, but some features have been incorporated. For example, invertible AC, that is already introduced, and adaptive AC, that is already introduced, and automatic AC, or you will be showing this hand. And the new features, our new product is introducing. The time is very important. So the AC will be released. So if you suppose you are a manufacturer and introducing new features and releasing this particular AC, definitely it will be during summer season, right? You won't release these features during monsoon season, because during monsoon AC is not required. So, and also this is very, time is very important, or season is very important, and the area is also important, very important. Suppose you are a cloth textile manufacturer. Okay, so you should have to trade a sweater. So where you will be making, whether it is sell in Rajasthan, never. Definitely your market will be there in Kashmir. So those that is common sense, but those kinds of insights will be getting from the social media, and all these will be collected and analysis will be done. Based on these insights, they will be making their own strategy. That is very important. So all these are the revolutions. Then exploring the landscape of artificial intelligence. So what is artificial intelligence? What do you mean by, already it is given there. So what is artificial intelligence? Any technology that simulates human behavior or human tasks can be termed as artificial intelligence. So as per the definition, artificial intelligence refers to technology that enables computers and machines to simulate human learning, comprehension, problem solving, decision making, creativity and autonomy. So that can be termed as artificial intelligence. So it can be any technology. Then AI applications can identify objects, understand and respond to human language, learn from new data, make recommendations and act independently. For example, self-driving cars. You know, self-driving cars are there. Okay. So how these self-driving cars are happening? There will be a camera. So it's instantaneously capturing this video and instantaneously processing it, and it will calculate. For example, if there is an obstacle before it, the brake must be applied. beyond our scope, but it is happening. Driverless car is there. That is, the decision is made instantaneously. So that is an example. Then AI encompasses intelligence that emulate human cognitive functions such as problem solving and decision making. So one of the important cognitive function of the human being is decision making, right? So decision making is very, very important. You should have to make right decision. For example, what I have explained earlier, what should be the strategy for the election? What should be the strategy that must be followed while making or while starting a new industry or new company? So all those are under the decision making. Sometimes the machine can make decision that might not fail even 101%. That is the importance of artificial intelligence. And combining machine learning and deep learning, AI models are trained on extensive data set to make intelligent decisions that I will explain. And AI enhanced technologies are continually being created to improve various human needs, including safety, security, entertainment, and many other activities. So actually, this is, I don't know how many of you will come to the commerce part after 5 minutes. But you should have to know, you are saying this artificially. Every time all of us are saying AI car is there, AI phone is there, or AI machine is there. But you should know the basics of AI. Yes. So AI is there. So what is actually happening in AI is, I will let you know. So the artificial intelligence is a broad area where, as I said, any human behavior that is mimicked by the computer or machine can be considered as an artificial intelligence. Under this AI, there is a term called machine learning. Machine learning is ML. ML is a technique used in artificial intelligence. So ML is learning from experience. The computer will be learned from experience. Experience in a region, it will be learned. So, for example, suppose you were a kid, right? Or consider a kid. So, you will be showing a kid apple, then orange, then another food, mango. So it is familiar. Many times you will be showing this is mango, this is apple, and this is orange. So after a few days or after this can be considered as a training, right? Labeled data will be there. I can show him apple or apple, orange, or this mango. So even after that, if it is, you will be showing an apple which is not exactly same as the previous one. It may be small sized one. There may be a slight color change, but even then, the child, the kid will say that it is apple, right? And you are showing a set of mangoes. There are different kinds of mangoes. So you have shown 10 different kinds of mangoes, and after that, you shown him another type of mango. Even then, she or he will tell it is mango. Actually, that is what is happening in machine learning. So we have the machine learning techniques. The background of machine learning technique is artificial neural network. So a neural network is there with our brain, right? Brain is composed of neural network. So artificially, these neural networks are created, and this neural network will be trained with the labeled data. So if you train the data, training is what I have said. You will be giving inputs, and this input will be given for training, so that during the training, the features will be extracted. So what may be the features with apple? What may be the features with apple? Apple is having a particular shape. Apple is having a features which is not identifiable, but the machine can also identify. So these features will be extracted, and these features will be stored as a knowledge pattern or semantic technologies or knowledge graph or ontologies will be developed. Okay, so for example, you will be training the system with 100 kinds of 1,000 oranges, 1,000 apples, 1,000 mangoes. So during the training process, it will extract the features, and these features will be used for getting the semantic technologies or knowledge graph. And so this is what is called training. After training, there will be testing also. So during the testing, the entirely different data will be given, so that the system should say that it is apple or it is orange and it is mango. If you are giving a three objects, that should give a probability. For example, 0.99% is apple, 0.6% is mango. That will be shown. Another important example I can show you. Character recognition is there, right? So all of you are using ChatGPT. I will come to the ChatGPT. I don't know whether you are using ChatGPT or not. All of you. So that is the part of transformers. So the basic of ChatGPT is a natural language processing, because the machine should recognize our own language. For example, Malayalam should be recognized by our system. So that is what is happening using NLP techniques. Anyway, character recognition is there. So what should be written should be handwritten should be identified by the machines. For example, here are 100 persons. Every one of you writing the letter A in different way, right? Different way. So, for example, some may be writing half of A, or some may be writing full A, or some may be writing in different manner. So if you train the computer with this 100 characters and giving another letter, another A written by another person, even though the system should say that it is A, it should be recognized as B, or A, or it should be recognized as B. So that is what is happening with the computer. This is what is called supervised learning. Supervised learning means labeled data will be given to the computer. We will make aware the computer that this is A, this is B, and this is C. A large number of samples will be given, so that computer identify that this is A. And even if you are giving the computer any kind of A written by anyone, that should definitely recognize it as A. So that is the principle. Okay. So that is what is happening during training. And after training, we can check whether matching with the knowledge. We can check whether, or the system can predict whether it is A or B, or with the previous example, mango or apple. And then another one is query and reasoning mechanism is also there. Processing, also if you are using a system, for example, customer care. Nowadays, all these system is having customer care. So nowadays, customer care, there are no persons directly engaging with you. Instead of it, there is chatbot, right? Chatbot is it's not human being. You can type in the chatbot. Even WhatsApp messages are there. You can communicate using WhatsApp. You can send just a WhatsApp hi, so that the chatbot is responding, not meaning that it is the response person or responding person is a human being. It is actually the chatbot. It's an artificial intelligence system that is responding in terms of on behalf of the human being. Just sending a hi, a chatbot system is there with the website. For example, suppose you are using actually we are in developing a chatbot for our university, the University of Science and Technology. Suppose there is a website, there is a chatbot, and in the chatbot you can make a query. When will be the admission to 2025 release? So this character or this English language must be recognized by the computer, and the correct answer must be delivered by the system. So that is done by NLP. NLP means natural language processing. Okay. So the chatbot is a system that is capable of recognizing human language or interpreting human language, and interpreting the human language, the decision should also be made, that means correct answer should be given. So chatbot is one of the important things that can be incorporated. That is what is happening. Query and reasoning mechanism, and also cross-disciplinary explanations will be there. For example, cross-disciplinary means whether Cochin University of Science and Technology giving admission to MTCST. and or whether then will be the next PSLV launched. Suppose it's a particular chatbot used for only for the activities happening in Kochi University of Science and Technology, but a person can ask the question whether when will be the next PSLV launch will be happening by ISRO. It's an irrelevant question, right? It's a cross-disciplinary question. So that so it should also give correct answer. For example, it is out of the scope. Those kind of answers may be given. So all these are about the learning process. Now, the aim and objective of AI are to create intelligent machines called computer robots for various needs. They have their particular traits in the making: comprehension, reasoning ability, feature engineering, pattern recognition, analysis, problem, perception, data collection, and planning. So these are the traits of AI. AI can perform planning, AI can perform innovation, then AI can perform abstract thinking, AI can perform pattern recognition, problem solving, understanding, thought, consciousness, emotion, sentiment, subjective awareness, emotional traits. All those can be performed by artificial intelligence. So I am not going through this slide, it's relevant to you, but if you want, I will share this slide so that you can go through the history of AI, and the classification of AI is also there. Strong AI and weak AI. Nowadays we have only weak AI. So weak AI can perform a role-based system, expert system, fuzzy logic, and all those. Artificial general, strong AIs are true. It is yet to be released or yet to be established. That is artificial general intelligence. So artificial general intelligence means what the human being imagine, that should be done by the artificial intelligence system. So that is what is called artificial general intelligence. That is not a big. Suppose I want to create, I want to make a robot which is having emotional sense and act according to the instruction, and even though some features which is only with the human being should be there. So that is not a being released, but that can be under the artificial general intelligence. And another one is artificial super intelligence. So artificial super intelligence means what we can say, an activity that can only be done by God. ദൈവത്തിന് മാത്രം ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന കുറേ കാര്യങ്ങളുണ്ട് അല്ലേ? അപ്പം അങ്ങനെ ഒരു കാലം വരും. വെരി നിയർ ഫ്യൂച്ചർ within 20 years, most of the activities that is done by the human being can also be done by the artificial intelligence. That is very near. So that is artificial super intelligence. So I think you might now there are in addition to artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence is there and artificial super intelligence is there. This slide is also relevant. Then core components of AI, I will go through roughly. There is linear or logic regression. All these are algorithms, artificial intelligence algorithm, which is linear and logic regression is used for prediction. Decision tree, random forest, support vector, mission, k-nearest neighbor, and all those are used for classification. What I have given the example. Suppose you have been given with a set of objects. It should be, see, surveillance camera, AI camera is there. What is AI camera? Everywhere we are seeing, you will be getting a fine that is captured by the AI camera. So what is this AI camera? Advanced. Actually earlier there will be control room by the police persons, right? So a particular police person have to monitor the video captured by the camera, and manually he has to identify the violation. So that is not sliding to the wrong side. So that will be recorded and instantaneously that picture will be captured and made fine. So nowadays the intervention of human being is not there. The AI camera will capture the video continuously and will detect if you are not wearing seatbelt, if you are not wearing helmet and all this. So at the same time, the photo will be captured and it will be given to the database, and the type of intrusion will also be recorded. That means human intervention is not there. The camera will be fixed at different positions, and the artificial intelligence system will automatically identify the violation. So that is what is called a AI camera. But still, when the AI camera is installed by the telecom, there is a priest in charge. He wore a black color t-shirt, and the seatbelt color is also black, but he got fined because the camera couldn't identify if the background is having the same color that of the belt. So that can be considered as the inefficiency of the system, even with the background with the same color. So from that I understood that in that particular system, the color is considered as the prominent feature. In addition to color, other features are also there, which is used for recognizing the seatbelt. Okay, and so that all those are this classification task, and all these techniques are used for AI camera and all those things. And one term is there, clustering, right? So you know what is clustering? So classification is there, clustering is there. I have given an example of classification, apple, orange, etc. So clustering is also there. You are not using labeled data. A set of inputs are given. It will identify the difference and similarity. Then it is classifying. For example, you are giving apple, orange, and mangoes. So based on the similarity, apple and orange will be in a first cluster, mango will be in second cluster. Or further identifying, you can identify that the color of orange and apple is different, so that it making a new classes. So that is what is called a clustering. Okay. So deep learning is also there. These are the key components of AI. Then generative AI is there. So you know what is generative AI? Generative AI refers to models capable of creating original content in response to prompts. You can give a generative AI tools, descriptions can be, suppose you want a person's face. Generative AI can create an original photo who has not been in the world, not in the past or future. So that kind of പുതിയൊരു ആളുടെ മുഖം എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും, വരച്ചെടുക്കാൻ പറ്റും. ഈ ജനിച്ചിട്ടോ മരിച്ചിട്ടോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇവിടെ ജീവിച്ചിട്ടില്ലാത്ത ഒരാളെ ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ പറ്റും. So and also it can create music, it can create a article, or it can create videos, etc. So that is what is called generative artificial intelligence. So in generative artificial intelligence there is a generator and a discriminator. Anyway, this is the basic essence of the generative AI. The benefits of AI: automation of repetitive tasks. I already mentioned the repetitive tasks can be automated. Then enhanced decision making. Then error can be reduced. For example, Amazon. All of you are customers of Amazon, right? Purchasing many items from Amazon. Amazon uses AI-powered robots in its fulfillment centers to automate tasks like sorting, packing, and transporting goods, significantly speeding up the order processing time. You will be getting, if you are a Prime member, you will be getting the very next day. If it is a manual activity, it will again take time. So they will be using robots. They are using robots. And another one is enhanced decision making. I already mentioned decision making is very important. So Netflix, nowadays after COVID, most of you are using Netflix, right? So employs AI algorithm to analyze user viewing habits and preferences, helping in content recommendations and strategy decisions on new content production. See, suppose you have searched a particular item in Amazon. Even from Flipkart also, you will be getting the similar kind of advertisement in your browser. Suppose you search for a for example, an article in the browser, you will be getting the advertisement of the same kind of articles. And another one is error reduction. Shopify uses AI-driven inventory management system to minimize human errors in stock tracking, reducing the risk of overselling or stock outs. Then already mentioned, it is 24/7 availability. Exandem utilize AI-powered chatbots on its website. I already mentioned regarding the chatbots. Then risk reduction in hazardous environment. JD.com leverage AI and autonomous delivery drones to deliver packages in hard to reach or hazardous areas, reducing the risk of human delivery process. Suppose nowadays you will be getting food items and articles that will be given by the Swiggy person or a Flipkart person or Amazon persons. But there will be risky areas where the human being can reach very quickly or easily. So there they will be using autonomous delivery. Drones are used. Drones are used for delivery items. Then another one, customer service can be enhanced by AI chatbots. I already mentioned regarding the chatbots. So Sephora uses an AI-powered chatbot called Sephora Virtual Artist to assist customers with the product recommendations, virtual makeup, try-ons, and the personalized beauty advice. Then fraud detection. PayPal is there, right? Most of the times we will be using PayPal for foreign transactions. So PayPal employs AI algorithm to detect and prevent fraudulent transactions by analyzing patterns in user behavior. For example, malware will be there. I already mentioned. So malware will be affected by your system. So on behalf of this, malware will be making some transactions. But if you are employing this algorithm, AI algorithm, it can identify whether it is done by using pattern. It can identify whether it is done by a human being or malware. So that is employed by PayPal in fraud detection. Then another one, personalized marketing. Amazon uses AI to deliver personalized marketing content by analyzing customer browsing and purchasing. Suppose you are very fond of new dresses. You always purchase dress from Amazon. So if they launch new dress items, definitely there will be recommendation from Amazon. So each and every customer's buying pattern will be analyzed by the Amazon and recommendations will be there. HR and recruitment, that is very important. See, in engineering colleges nowadays, placement drive will be happening. Right? So usually the placement drive is conducted by in-person interview. Nowadays, the final interview will be done by a human being. So English capability interviews, English language capability interviews there. That is done by this AI tool. Nowadays, HR recruitment recruiting persons, they will be, so the students has to log in into a system. There will be an AI component instead of interviewer. So that chatbot or that system will ask him questions. He has to respond. Based on the response, they will make an assessment and they will make a recommendation or not recommendation to the company. So that is happening nowadays. Not that human is interviewing regarding this English capability. So that is happening up to this. And now in future also, many companies, as I mentioned in this Unilever utilizes AI-driven platform like Ayur to screen job applications through video interviews. Video interviews will be completed. So that is important. Then application development, Google integrate AI in Google Cloud. Then predictive maintenance, Siemens AI for predictive maintenance in manufacturing. All these are the uses. Then challenges and risk with the artificial intelligence. That is very important. So data risk, poisoning, bias, breaches. For example, Microsoft chatbot became a notorious case of data poisoning. Within 24 hours of its release on Twitter, data was manipulated by users feeding a biased and offensive content leading to inappropriate output and its would shut down. A chatbot is introduced, it was very fast and generated poisoning data so that it is withdrawn. Then another one is model accuracy and fairness. So Amazon's AI recruitment that I mentioned earlier, it's a tool showed bias against female candidates. Suppose, so given the AI is also biased, right? So while recruitment, when they analyzed, most of the recruited persons are female. So that is bias. That is another important problem. Moral accuracy and fairness must be there while using this artificial intelligence. Ethical activity is also there. Then high computational capability, that is OpenAI's ChatGPT-3 development requires computational resources with training costs estimated in the millions. So ChatGPT is developed nowadays, all of us are using, but its cost is very high. We don't know that its cost more than 5 millions. Then dependency is also there. Example, Tesla's autopilot system showcases dependency risk over reliance on an AI-driven autopilot features has led to accidents when drivers fail to remain attentive. See, autopilot nowadays, cruise control and all those are there, right? So the dependency is very important. If the driver is not concerned or maybe concerned about the activity, there will be accidents. So that those are the disadvantages. So these are about the artificial intelligence part. The impact of AI in e-commerce. The first one is buying patterns. So there will be buying patterns associated with artificial e-commerce. So artificial intelligence. So these points I already explained. Then the role is platform increasingly adopt AI to enhance user experience. So this point is very important. Why we are using AI in e-commerce? The first one is adopt AI to enhance user experience. So user experience must be enhanced. Then another one is optimize operations and improve decision making. So these are the important things why we are using AI in e-commerce. And AI application ranges from personalized recommendation to supply chain management. So these are the different points associated with enhanced user experience. Retail and fashion are already, so these are the already deployed systems in e-commerce by artificial intelligence. Example, I already mentioned this, utilizes AI-powered recommendation system driven by collaborative filtering and content-based filtering algorithm. So anyway, in user enhancement, the retail and fashion, they will be using Exandem. For Exandem utilizes AI-powered recommendation system. And another one is financial services and fintech. So Paytm integrate AI-driven recommendation engines such as IBM Watson and Amazon Personalized, which uses NLP processing and reinforcement to derive insights from transaction. The transaction pattern will be evaluated and they will be alert you whether you will be in a trouble or you will be you can make further investment and all those things. And improved customer support. So actually the improved customer support will be nowadays given by the chatbots. I already mentioned. Customers must be the problems. Customers must be addressed very quickly and promptly, right? After a long time, the customers' problems are resolved. That is no use. The prompt action is needed. So for that purpose, the 24/7 hours customer support must be there. So chatbots are nowadays used for customer support. An example is given Yatra, which is used in India for the hotel booking and travel planning. It incorporates AI-powered chatbots for customer support. Then another one, telecommunication. Geo India utilizes AI-driven virtual assistance powered system for customer support. So this is the telecommunication area. Then supply chain optimization. The supply was one of the important point. And another one is supply chain optimization must be there. So this AI predicts demand, manages inventory, and improves logistics for efficient supply chain operation. You know, in e-commerce, the supply chain optimization is important. So we should have to make a wise decision for supply chain optimization. Suppose you made a wrong decision, it will affect your business, e-commerce business. So for this purpose, AI can be used that will manage inventory, that predict demands, manage inventory, and improve logistics for efficient supply chain. And this reduces costs, then minimize delays, and ensure products are available when needed. So in pharmaceutical and healthcare, the Sun Pharma implements AI-driven time series forecast model and recurrent neural network to predict pharmaceutical demand based on historical data. See, for an example, for any product, this AI system can predict. For example, this is 2025 February, right? So if they are using studying historical data using artificial intelligence, this system can predict in 2025 November there is a high demand for a particular product. So this pharmaceutical company has to, so in pharmaceutical company the ingredients must be collected, right? The huge demand is coming, and if there is no ingredients to create these medicines, that particular option or chance can't be utilized effectively. So if you get it in advance, so that you can be prepared with inventories, and also you can find efficient supply chain operations. So that is that's an example pharmaceutical company. And another one is automotive. So Maruti Suzuki is using a AI-based predictive analytics powered by random forest and support vector vision that I already mentioned. See, suppose you have made a product. By analyzing the characteristics of the product, you can predict this product will be failed within 2 years. Okay. See, many of the companies, for example, especially electronic company, will give you a warranty period 1 year or extended warranty up to 2 years. Why can't they? Why they are not giving up to 3 years? Actually, they have already studied their products and their components, and they conclude that this particular product will be failed within 2 years. Okay, so when I recently my TV made complaint. So a particular person asking. So in that particular series, I am not mentioning the name of the TV. In that particular series of TV, will be failed within a week after 2 years. So he is addressing similar kind of warranties up to 2 years. But most of the cases, this TV is failing after a week or after 2 weeks after expiring its warranty period. That means definitely the company knows this will be failing. So that is very important. You know, they are very clever. They are now using the artificial intelligence techniques. They can assess the life of each and every product they are making. So that is very important. Okay. So the Maruti Suzuki is also using that kind of decision making capability. And another one is fraud detection and security. So as I mentioned before, the Paytm, it can identify the malware if it is affected, it is done by malware or not. For example, ICICI, it's a leading private bank in India, deploys AI-powered fraud analytics using supervised learning, and also detect inconsistencies in health insurance claim. See, it's very important thing. Both way they are playing very good from the company side and also from the customer side. So most of the cases, the customers may fool the company. They will be filing fraudulent applications. So by checking the application and data, so a human being can't identify, but the system can can identify it is a fraudulent claim. Okay, fraudulent claim. So that is because the company is losing a large amount of money if you are accepting all these claims. So their basic intention is to deny the claims. But how can the human can't find? For there will be surveyors will be there, they will be going in person. But analyzing the application characteristics, the system can identify that it is a fraudulent claim. So that type of AI activity can be incorporated as part of the banking sectors. That is already using with the ICICI Lombards. Many cases are there, so they will be reinvestigating or resurveying the same, so that it can identify that it was a fraudulent activity. So that is another important another important advantage. Then cyber security and IT. Data consultancy service, it also uses AI-driven threat detection platform. For example, identify malware. Suppose your system or phone is affected by malware or phishing attempts. All those can be detected. Then another one, voice commerce. So that is another important category of commerce. Voice commerce is also there. So the rise of voice-activated devices has made the voice commerce, and it enables seamless shopping experience through voice commands, increasing accessibility. So definitely you will be while performing the e-commerce activity, what you are doing, you will be typing or you will be manually selecting, right? So you will be making searches by giving key commands. Suppose you want to buy a fan or a refrigerator or anything, you will be writing the test word and this will be searched. So instead of writing the keywords, you can make a voice. So that voice will be recognized by the system. That is not it's a new thing, but in the commerce also, voice commerce is there. Instead of using the text commands, you can use the voice. So this voice will be recognized and the corresponding actions will be happening. So Domino's Pizza is using, all of you usually consuming or buying this pizza from Domino's. So it also uses AI-powered voice ordering through virtual assistants like Google system. So that is also possible. Then another one, smart devices and home automation. That is very familiar. You might have heard or you maybe used Alexa, right? So all the devices with the home is connected to Alexa. So you can make commands, voice commands can be given. Alexa stop, Alexa start, Alexa, because you can switch off your studio or you can switch off your video. All those can be done by these smart devices for home automation. A particular example is given, I am not going through all. Then visual search. See how I like what I said. You can search using text keyword, right? And later I said you can search using voice commands. So voice will be recognized and it will be converted into text. Then it will be searched. That is what is happening. But visual search is also possible. That is AI-powered visual search allows users to find products by uploading images. Suppose you are very fond of buying a particular sofa set in your home, you are interested in that particular design. So the same photo can be uploaded in that portal, for example Amazon or in Flipkart. I don't know whether this Amazon is right now, it is not allowing it, but that is also possible. For example, smart home device and consumer electronics. In that case, IKEA is a global organization which uses this AI-based visual search, which is powered by some particular instant segmentation. All those are technical words, and it integrates image-based queries with the contextual information. Okay. Then another one is cosmetics and dermatological solution. There also we can use this visual search. Nika India uses this AI visual search for object detection. That also helps to identify specific makeup features. For example, features optimizing product discovery and personalized of users. You can specify, or for example, you can upload a given picture having beautifully made makeup. So the system can identify what are the key makeup items he or she has used, so that they can give this response or product suggestions. And also you can upload the photos of this makeup item, so that the recommendation system will be giving those items. So it's very important, it's very interesting factor. Then another one, personalized shopping expertise. I already mentioned personalized shopping experience will be there. Suppose you are buying a particular, you are very fond of health and or this bodybuilding, and every time you will be purchasing some protein powder, and if this pattern will be analyzed by the system or AI system, and every time when you log in, this AI system will show you the different suggestions of the protein powders by different companies. That is already used by many e-commerce portals. And for one example is Healthify Me, that is also from India, uses this AI by personalization. Okay. Then luxury fashion and high-end retail. So that is also an example. The predictive analytics is another important thing. AI analyze vast data set to predict consumer behavior, optimize pricing, and forecast inventory needs. So suppose you are a e-commerce vendor, you want inventories, right, to make your product. So the consumer data, predict the consumer behavior is very important, so that you can optimize the price, and also you can make available the inventories forecast by performing this forecast. So business can align marketing strategies with buying patterns, improving profitable. For example, supply chain logistics, DHL, it's a global company. It leverages AI-powered predictive analytics for this particular predictive analytics. You can go through. Then another retail and consumer good, Reliance Digital. Actually, it employs predictive demand forecasting algorithm powered by time series analysis and seasonal decomposition. So already I mentioned example when a particular product is very highly demandable or very highly needed. So that can be predicted. If it is predicted, that stock can be made available during that particular. For example, in December, a particular product is getting high demand, so that maximum stock can be accumulated to utilize in that particular month. This Reliance Digital actually using that kind of tools. So already you might be aware about most of the companies or e-commerce companies or companies are using this kind of AI activities. And the chatbot I already mentioned, the ClearTrip is utilizing chatbot. Then this data consultancy service is using customer service and IT support using chatbot. Then image recognition and visual search that I already mentioned in healthcare and medical imaging, it can be used. Then in agricultural, precision and farming, that is very important. This AG Next India uses Microsoft Azure Computer Vision in agriculture for detecting plants and disease testing. See, we will be having, for example, you have a paddy cultivation. So paddy cultivation will be it is spread over acres or 100 acre or 300 acre. For we are employing human being for detecting if there is any pesticide affected or affected by some etc. It is very tedious time. So instead nowadays what they are doing is drone will be they will be using this drone. So drone will be capturing the videos, and from the video will be analyzed and accurately identify the disease affected by these crops and It also suggests what pesticide must be applied in what quantity and at what region. So that is very important for agriculture also. So in agriculture also, this AI system is using. 18x is using it. Then inventory management is there. It also optimizes inventory by monitoring demand trends and so it's self-explainatory. Then the same thing with Hindustan Unilever, FMCG and consumer goods. Then impact of customer behavior, streaming and entertainment. That is also important. Customers' behavior can be identified. Then impact on customer behavior. Another example: online travel and hospitality. Native is using AI-powered dynamic pricing model. See, when you book flight ticket, right? The flight ticket price is very quickly. Is it done by human being? Never. Actually, this price is hiked by the AI system by considering, for example, a particular road. 100 persons or 1000 persons are trying to book at the same time. The AI system will identify that there is a high demand. Then they will be increasing the price. And also during the seasonal time, for example, Onam vacation, Christmas vacation or New Year, from Gulf to Kerala, the prices will be very high. Actually, it is not manually it is possible, but on demand, instantaneously the AI system can identify the demands so that it will increase the price. Even with the other articles, for suppose you are trying to book hotel rooms, when demand increases, they will increase the prices. So all those are not done manually by the hotel owner or the air company, these plane companies. It is done by the AI system automatically. Okay. Then another one, increased convenience, that is self-explanatory. Big basket, this big basket is available, is very useful. Then educational technology. See, Byju's app is there, Udemy, and all those are there, right? All those are actually e-commerce products. Then greater trust. So this is very important. Robust security measures given by AI increases consumer trust in online platforms. So in early days when Flipkart, Amazon and all those were established, most of the people were reluctant to buy products from the Flipkart. Because Flipkart or Amazon, because they are not aware whether the items will be delivered successfully, whether the money will be lost, or whether the product will be pooling with another kind of products. So that was there. Still sometimes ordering a tape recorder or ordering a particular product and getting soap or even stone will be getting, still it is there. So in banking and financial services, so ICICI Bank deploys AI-driven risk assessment models and real-time transaction monitoring powered by machine learning. These systems detect potential fraud, unauthorized access, and cybersecurity threats, ensuring secure banking experience. So security is very important nowadays. The online transaction is very high. We are using Google Pay, right? We are using Google Pay, Phone Pay, etc. or online mobile transactions or mobile banking, etc. we are using. But it must be trustable so that the trust and security can be enabled by artificial intelligence so that the fraudulent activities can be denied. Okay. Social media in time saving, the conclusion of the commerce, AI is reshaping e-commerce by transforming buying patterns, enhancing user experience and optimizing operations. So these are the three important points that can be done using artificial intelligence. The first one is transforming buying pattern, enhancing user experience and optimizing operations. So companies that invest in AI and prioritize customer-friendly approaches will thrive in the evolving digital marketplace. Let me quickly go through the manufacturing, impact of manufacturing. So this will AI transforming the manufacturing industry by enhancing efficiency, reducing cost, and improving product quality. So how a product's cost is increasing? It's due to many aspects. The non-availability of the raw material, non-availability of the expert laborers, non-availability of the components, except or where this located, the factory is located, and then from where we have to purchase this. All those are increasing the prices. So in order to reduce the prices, what we have to do is artificial intelligence can be utilized so that all these kind of costs can be reduced. So thereby the entire price of the cost can be reduced, so that the product and also the product quality can also be increased. So, and the first one is this AI can be used in predictive maintenance. So predictive maintenance is AI powered predictive maintenance system uses IoT sensors. I already mentioned what is IoT. Okay, IoT sensors to monitor machine health in real time. So machine learning algorithms analyze data to detect anomalies and predict equipment failure before they occur. This reduces downtime, prevents costly repairs, and extend equipment. The same thing that I have mentioned, the companies can identify the pattern of their product, and even they can predict at what time this will be failed. What I explained regarding my TV. So that is possible. So that is the good side of the manufacturers. So manufacturers, if they are using some specialized machine, so he can or it can identify at what time this machine will be failed, so that they can make regular maintenance, periodic maintenance at what period this machine should be repaired, and all those can be calculated. And process optimization and automation. So AI optimizes production workflow by analyzing vast amount of data to identify inefficiencies. So robotic powered AI improve automation. So that is a very important aspect in manufacturing. All the things are automated. That is, optimization is also process optimization. See, there is a company, many activities have to be done. 100 people are there as laborers. They are doing their activities without any order or optimization. What should be done, what should be done second, or what should be done by a particular person. So that must be optimized. If there is, even though there are laborers, their activities, their order of activities, the group formation, all those must be optimized so that the effective production will be happening. So that optimization task can be done by artificial intelligence by identifying the patterns. Okay, even though using a robot, so suppose you have developed a robot, at what order the robot has to be worked, so that should be optimized. Otherwise, you can't make a quality product or productive manufacturing system. And another one is AI powered quality control and defect detection. See, that is very important. Nowadays, all the factories are using this kind of quality control and defects. I will quickly go through the topics only. Then the supply chain and inventory management. Then robotics and robots. Robots means robot in association with the human being. That is robots. Word may be new for you. Robots are there in the industry. Also, robots are there. So robots can do a particular thing, but in some cases, human intelligence is also needed. So human intelligence plus robot intelligence, that is what is called a robot. Then AI in product design and innovation, workplace safety and risk management, then energy efficiency and sustainability. Challenges and ethical considerations are also there while you are using artificial intelligence in manufacturing. High implementation cost, workforce displacement. Implementation cost is very high. Suppose you are developing a robot, it costs a high amount, right? So then workforce displacement must be there. The normal laborers should be displaced and they should be educated, or training must be there. So data security and privacy must be there. and ethical consideration should be there. So these are some examples where this AI is used in different activities. The first one that is done, used by BMW for predictive maintenance and process optimization. Then Ford, Airbus, General Electric are using Siemens MindSphere technology for predictive maintenance, product optimization, and whatever given the different companies are using this kind of AI system technology in their company for manufacturing. Boeing is also using. So this conclusion, we can conclude that this manufacturing, AI is revolutionizing manufacturing by enhancing efficiency, quality, and adaptability. I have prepared some questions, and the answer is also there. Due to time limitations, I will conclude here. I don't know whether I met your expectation. Actually, a technical person is delivering from manufacturing side and commerce side. I have to have some explanation regarding the technology. So I explained some AI elements, and I only mentioned the product that is used for different aspect of commerce and different aspect of manufacturing and the name of the product. If you have any doubt, you can ask, and if you want to interact further, I can give you my mail ID so that you can ask some doubt later also. And if you are keen in developing some product in your own commerce area for data analysis and for analytical purpose, that is also welcome. Cochin University of Science and Technology is also positive for collaborations with other institutions. So you can also approach, even though in any area, irrespective, even in nursing or medicine or in agriculture, now everywhere artificial intelligence and computer science are used. So interdisciplinary collaboration and research are very important. So as from the research scholar side and student side and faculty side, if you want any solutions from computer science or computer side, please approach us. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar S. for your gracious words for this enriching section related to the topic, the impact of artificial intelligence on commerce and manufacturing. As a part of gratitude, we would like to present a token of appreciation to Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar S. For this purpose, we call upon Dr. Jacob Thomas to present the memento.
Session, I now invite Ms. Gigi Joseph, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, Mahatma College of Science and Technology, Ayur, to deliver the water speech. Please welcome Ms. Gigi Joseph.
Good morning, respected dignitaries, esteemed delegates and participants. It's my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for this enlightening technical session on the impact of AI on commerce and manufacturing on behalf of the PG Department of Commerce, Mahatma College of Science and Technology. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to God Almighty for making today's event a great success. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our eminent resource person, Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar S., Associate Professor, Department of Computer Application, Cochin University of Science and Technology. Sir, your insightful talk has provided us with a deeper understanding of AI and its transformative role in commerce and manufacturing. We truly appreciate your time and expertise. Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your commendable talk. Next, I thank our chairperson, Dr. S. Purushothaman, for gracing this occasion with his presence and support. Thank you, sir. I would also like to extend my thanks to Dr. Srila Krishnan for warmly welcoming our dignitaries. Thank you, ma'am. My deep gratitude goes to our head of the department and general convener of the conference, Dr. Benson Kunjun, for his invaluable guidance and support. making the event a reality. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks to our principal, Dr. K. Jacob, for his encouragement and support. I also thank Professor Dr. Jacob Thomas, Department of Commerce, Dr. Ambli Kumar, Dr. Ronnie Chain Raju, for being part of our session. Thank you. Lastly, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all delegates, faculty members, students and organizing team, and each one of you present here for your enthusiastic participation and contribution to the success of the session. Once again, thank you all for being the wonderful occasion. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Joseph, for your gracious words of gratitude and appreciation. With that, we conclude this insightful technical session.
We will now take a short tea break from 11:30 a.m. to 11:45.
I request 5 minutes. It's very useful for you. Some generative tools which can be used by you. So the first one, actually this is prepared for another presentation. So the first one is ChatGPT. How many of you have already used ChatGPT? Very good, very good. Okay. So it is not. Then the same thing can also be done by Gemini. How many of you have used Gemini? Same. Okay. Then black box AI is there. So have you heard about black box AI? Yeah, it is used for code. So if you are enthusiastic in programming, this can be used for code explanation, debugging, and code generation, etc. Okay. Then Google Colab. How many of you have used? See, BCom the graduate can also try for programming practices. It's very useful. So if you are a beginner, you can use this Google Colab. Then Grammarly. How many of you are using Grammarly? What English Grammarly use correct okay. Actually, addict capability in Grammarly can be used. Then consensus is also there. That is AI powered research search. It concise, summarize and paper level insight, comprehensive filters and study snapshots will be given. In research, in any research area, you can use this consensus. Quillboard. How many have you heard about Quillboard? Yeah, it is used for paraphrasing tools. Paraphrasing in Indian grammar check, summarizing. Then another one is SciSpace. That is AI powered research assistant, paper summarization, interactive learning, research. Suppose you have a research paper, you can upload this and the system will summarize what is the key points. Okay. So this can be used. Then Research Rabbit is there. That is a AI powered literature discovery. That is visualized tools, dynamic updates and alerts will be there. Collaboration features, easy integration. Then Chat PDF. See, teacher has given you a PDF regarding your particular topic in the syllabus. So you can upload this to Chat PDF. The Chat PDF will give you key points. Okay, that is very essential for research papers and to identify the principles. Then Perplexity.ai. That is another tool. Users to interact through an AI-powered chatbot. Users can enter questions, can provide summaries, relevant insights and options. That is also used by different users. So you see, even though you are not required, you can try it, right? Then Semantic Scholar is there. Explore academic research. Through an AI-powered search and recommendation, the user can search for papers. It's very important for researchers. Elicit is there. It explores research questions by using AI-driven interface to find, summarize and analyze scientific literature. That is also possible. Then connected papers are there. Enable user to explore academic literature by generating visual graphs of related Suppose you have a research paper, you want related research papers, so this particular tool can be utilized. One more minute. Yeah.
With that, we conclude this insightful technical session.
We will now take a short tea break from 11:30 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. Tea and snacks will be served, and we encourage all participants to take this time to refresh and network. We request everyone to reconvene promptly at 11:45 a.m. as we proceed with our next technical section. Thank you all for your attention and participation.
And personalized banking experience. This session aims to explore the evolving role of AI in revolutionizing the financial sector. Before we begin, we would like to invite the following esteemed persons to the stage. Mrs. Janvi Chaitanya, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur. Next, we would like to invite Dr. B. Kalerasan, Assistant Professor, PG Department of BBA, School of Management Studies and Commerce, Wells Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Chennai. Last but not the least, we would like to invite Dr. S. Bulomani Reggie, Assistant Professor of Commerce, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu.
Good morning, everyone. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all to the fourth technical session of this event. We are privileged to have distinguished experts joining us today for what promises to be an engaging and insightful discussion on a topic of great significance: AI in banking, reshaping the future of customer experience. We are honored to have Dr. B. Kalerasan sir, Assistant Professor, Department of MBA, School of Management Studies and Commerce, Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Palavaram, Chennai. And Dr. Kalerasan sir has been a guiding force in the realm of technology and its integration with various industries. His expertise is invaluable, and we are sure his insights will steer today's session toward a fruitful discussion. I also welcome Dr. Chandramouli sir for this session, and we are equally excited to have Dr. Bulamin Raji, Assistant Professor at St. Mary's College, as our resource person. About Bulamin Raji ma'am, she is a distinguished academician and researcher with extensive expertise in commerce, business administration and human resource management. She is currently working as the Assistant Professor of Commerce at St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, and holds multiple advanced degrees including 2 PhDs in Commerce and Business Administration, an MBA in HR and postgraduate qualification in various streams. She has also earned various diplomas in business administration, guidance, counseling and office automation. With a strong research background, Dr. Raji has published over 100 papers in Scopus, Web of Science, and other reputed journals. Her work covers diverse topics such as banking, entrepreneurship, marketing, stress management, financial inclusion, and digital payments. She has presented research at numerous international conferences in countries like Malaysia, Sri Lanka, and Poland, and has received several prestigious awards including the Best Researcher Award, Outstanding Young Person of India, and International Best Researcher Award. In addition to her academic contributions, she serves as a doctoral guide at MS University, supervising PhD scholars, and 3 scholars got awarded and 3 are pursuing their research. She is also an editorial and review board member of multiple international journals. Her expertise in research methodology, digital innovation, and business strategies has led her to organize and deliver workshops, seminars at various institutions. Dr. Raji's commitment to academic excellence extends to her role as a mentor and consultant in the field of commerce and management. She has guided numerous undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral students in various research projects. Her work not only enhances knowledge in her domain but also provides practical insights for business, policymakers, educators, making her a prominent figure in the academic and research community. The session will offer a deeper understanding of how AI technologies like machine learning, chatbots, predictive analytics, and more are paving the way for smarter, more efficient banking services. As customer expectations evolve, AI is becoming a cornerstone in providing personalized and seamless experience that were once thought to be out of reach. We encourage everyone to actively participate, ask questions, and engage in the discussion. We hope this session sparks new ideas and insights, empowering us all to understand how technology is not just shaping the future of banking, but reshaping the future of customer experience across industry. I also welcome the research persons and all other experts, students, and various research scholars to this session. Once again, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the attendees. Let us make the most of this session and explore the limitless potential that AI holds for the future of banking. Welcome all.
Thank you, Mrs. Janvi Chaitanya, for your warm welcome and for introducing our distinguished speaker.
Now, I request Dr. B. Kalarasan, Assistant Professor, Department of BBA, School of Management Studies and Commerce, Wales Institute of Science, Technology, Advanced Studies, Chennai, to deliver the presidential address.
Okay. Thank you. So once again, welcome for the offline and on-stage and off-stage dignitaries on behalf of Marthoma College. So in the last or maybe the previous session, Sari initiated some insights into the AI. That means everyone talk about the AI. So people are always using hi, now they are using AI. So like that it's going on. So the word is AI, ML and IoT, these are the words or these are the terminologies involved. So that means that much of popular. So recently our government budget, they are sanctioned, there are maybe 500 crore for establishing AI, maybe internal source within the boundaries of India. So like that they are giving importance to the AI, right? So why not in banking and the finance industry? So all the manufacturing, all the services are already started using AI. So in AI in banking is already started. Yesterday also one session that Vice President of Federal Bank, so they are also they accepted we are using AI in the name of smile facing. So already it started. In India, SBI already using, ABN AMRO and ING banks also already started using the AI. And because of customizing services and product for internal needs, identifying new business opportunity, predicting and identifying risk and fraud. That's why we very much needed or very much essential for applying the AI in the banks. So with this small introduction, so I suppose I call Mr. Dr. Chandramouli sir share some views about the AI. Then after that I can call the resource person. So this is the schedule. Okay, thank you.
So very good afternoon. So really a good session for the past 2 days, and finally we came back to the banking sector now. When I hear about the introduction part given by the ma'am, it's a lot of things. Completing one PhD itself is very toughest job nowadays. But ma'am has completed 2 PhDs in 2 different streams. It's very thing how much time she was spent for that, and how much research she did for that, and a lot of things we have to learn from her. The next 1 hour will be the good session for you to learn something better and what is actually happening in the banking sectors. But we people don't know what is happening behind the screen in the banks. But lot of things AI is doing. Since we are emotional intelligence, we should know about the artificial intelligence. So this session will definitely get some inputs for you. So learn something better, and obviously you have a good chance to move forward to the banking technology also. Over to ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chandramouli, for your insightful words. Next, we have the privilege of welcoming our speaker for this session, Dr. S. Bulomini Reggie, Assistant Professor of Commerce, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu.
So, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, happy to get all your responses. First of all, I wish to congratulate the head of the department, convener and organizers for meticulously planning this conference, because I know it was well planned. It was before some 4 months back, they booked the date. I remember that it was almost in the month of August or September, I think. So how many days they have worked for this conference is very important. So finally, you are in the final day, you are going to complete your international conference with success. Okay, so let's give a big applause to all the team members, students, everyone. Okay, so I'm not going to take lecture class. We will move with the discussion session, okay, because the topic is not new. Already you are listening about AI for the past 2 days, not only past 2 days, but almost a year we are talking about AI. To my understanding, AI is not the new concept. How many of you is accepting that it is not a new concept? Okay, only 3 from the forum. What about others? Do you think AI is new? How many of you know that AI in which life cycle? Because we are all from commerce, right? So we know about product life cycle. In which stage AI is now? Introduction stage, growth stage, maturity stage, decline stage. Which stage? Which stage? Growth stage. Okay. Actually, soon it is going to in the stage of maturity. Okay, it's not in the stage of growth stage. Almost it is like old wine in a new bottle. The name was renamed as AI, but this work of research is going on almost 40 years back itself. Okay, after COVID only we are using many tools. All these tools are clubbed together and named as AI tools. That was the reason one. Okay, so why I have chosen this banking as my topic is my specialization is banking. I did my PhD in innovative banking services. So it was almost 10 years before. That means 10 years, they decade outdated research. That is the real meaning of it. Because if now I am talking about my researches, actually it is not a valid one. Because everything is updating. Okay. But this topic is quite interesting because we are learning many subjects, but banking is part and parcel of our life. You are having your account. We are supposed to use it whether you like or don't like, no problem, but you are going to avail banking services. Okay. So how I plan my session is, first for 5 or 10 minutes I will go with basic banking services. Okay. And definitely I will ask few questions because we are using banking services. Okay. Next we will go with an advancement of invisible banks, which is not a new concept. Almost few countries are going to reach invisible bank by 2030. Okay. Then we will move with how this AI is going to change the customer's experience, because behavior of a customer is very important. How they are going to react, whether we are going to react positively or negatively, whether we will get satisfaction out of this service, that we will discuss. Okay. So this is the way I am scheduled my presentation. Okay. Okay, fine. So what is the difference between bank and banking? Bank and banking. There is no right or wrong answer. Any answer is most welcome. What is the difference between bank and banking? Okay, good. Bank is an institution. Okay. Banking? Very good. It is a services offered by banks. Okay. Why I am making this word to be clarified is, future there won't be any physical banks available. It may take some years, but many countries is almost step into invisible banks. Okay. You don't see bank branches everywhere. I don't know about this place, but often if you take at least every 1 to 2 kilometers, you can see a bank branch. But in future, there won't be any banks. You can't see bank branches. That means physical banks you can't see. But banking services we will get. Okay? So this is the way. Okay. The next slide. Okay. So I'm not going to talk much about traditional banking. I'm taking from modern and digital banking. Okay? So you all know about the traditional banking. The basic concept of banks is accepting deposit, lending of money. Okay, you keep that concept in mind. And from 1967 onwards, what are the changes they come with digital era? Because we are talking about computerization, digitalization, now we are in the stage of automation. Okay, it was stage by stage, it was growing. So first they come with only computerization. And to be frank, we are nearly 20 years back. Most of the services are already flourished in other developed countries. We are in the introduction stage in many of our services. Okay. So in 1967, the ATM was introduced in India. Now we are in the stage of conventional banking. Hope you all know about the difference of ATM, telephone. Is there any telephone banking now? No, we are going with the fourth stage, 2012 after we are going with mobile banking. And this conventional banking talking about all services in digital. Okay, it is called digital banking era. It starts in the year 2017. Okay, and we started accepting digital payments after 2020. Why after 2020? COVID. Okay, what happened in the year 2017? Okay, it is demonetization. So after demonetization, there are plenty of changes in entire sectors, but especially in banking. After 2017 only, people prefer to use digital banking or they are forced to use it. That is the right terminology. Because hope you all know about demonetization, how it was happened. Overnight they declared the currency was demonetized. And to wait, instead of waiting in a queue, people started using ATM outlets, started using POS to make payments. Now, you are all UPI generation. Okay, there is a question. How many of you is carrying physical currency now, liquid cash in your hand? Okay, few. Okay, I will go with that. How many of you is carrying 100 rupees? Okay, 500 rupees, 1000 rupees. Okay, solid in this group only 3 or 4. Why not more than 1000 rupees? What is the reason? We are having our own debit card, scan and pay, Google Pay, Paytm, all pays are available in phone itself. Okay, the next question is, how many of you are not having mobile phone? Hope mobile phone allowed in the college, right? Okay. How many of you are not having mobile phone? See, no one. That is the result of digital payments. No need to carry liquid currency. Initial days, people used to carry liquid currency. Always they used to count. Whenever they go for shopping, 500 rupees in hand means they will count spending often and they will go for, do shopping. Now, you know you are having some 5,000 in your account. How much you will shop? 6,000 rupees. Why? The 1,000 rupees easily you will get in GPay just with 1 minute making a call and get it. So that much services are becoming very, very easy. So digitalization attracts people now. So we are in digitalization era now. I already told you that we are 20 years little back, 15 to 20 years. That means still we are in digitalization, but we are trying to implement automation. Okay, 100% automation has not happened in banking sector. All the other services also, people are trying to bring it, but we are in the introduction stage. We need to accept it. The change is in our hand only. How fast it will change or how slow we will go to adapt the things, that the future period only predict. Okay, the next. Okay, so can anyone read the sentence? It's a code. Okay, I will give it to somebody to read.
Banking is necessary, banks are not. Bill Gates.
Okay, now you understood why I start with the difference of bank and banking. See, banking is necessary, banks are not. We are using banking services. It is not necessary to visit bank now. Okay, so when I'm preparing this session, I was sitting in your department. That time one announcement was given from principal's desk because it was started like that only. So from principal's office, they gave some announcement. Hope in this room it won't get. Okay, there is one important instruction about opening bank account. I was thinking, oh, something is to be connected, so only this announcement I am also receiving. Okay. How many of you is having no frill account? Here they use the word zero balance account, but the actual word is called no frill account. Okay. How many of you are having no frill account? Hope all are having bank account, right? Okay. I will come because everything is interact, right? I will ask some questions. Recollect how you open that account because that is the next part. Okay, why they are giving much importance for this no frill account? Because it was openly instructed in your announcement to open zero balance account. If you need any help, ask. Some department it's good. They gave some announcement, right? Some students help center like that they told some word. Okay, fine. Why they are instructing you to open no frill account? Promoting banking services. Okay. Financial inclusion. Okay. Then. Okay. So to make people financially include only, they are talking about opening an account. All the subsidies are transferred in your account only. So it's mandatory to have a bank account now. Like having Aadhaar card, PAN card, bank account is also mandatory. During school days, I never know how to use banking services. That is the true story. But after college, I am supposed to use it. Okay, because all our scholarship and other things we will get only in bank account. Okay, so trends are growing things. So banking is necessary, banks are not. Actually, it was a very old code. It's not a new one. Not talking about AI, not talking about anything. It was in the year almost 2000 or 2001, I think. Very old code. Almost after 25 years, we are talking about this. Okay, so we are moving with digitalization to automation. Okay, next. An interesting concept. Actually, it was delayed due to COVID. There are researchers doing in UK, US, and England. They are talking about this invisible banks. They plan to implement invisible bank in the year 2025. But unfortunately, they are not able to move it because of COVID. And now they come with 2020-30. So every 10 years, they used to come with some concept. And the one important concept is called invisible banks. This invisible banks pay part for this AI in banking. Okay. So initial slide we discussed, banks are not necessary. Now we are talking about invisible banks. That means you can't take bank out, but there won't be any bricks and mortars banks. There will be some cloud banking system. Okay. So see, digital banking will become less visible. Digital banking will become less visible, and it goes with some activities like AI, voice interfaces, and other emerging technology. And this only going to rule the banking very soon. And every banks are trying to introduce with some apps. We have some chatbots, or you have auto chatting system to clarify customer services. Banks are trying with some servers, which is welcomed by customers. Okay, the next slide. Okay, so what are this digital banking technology? How we can implement this digital banking technology? See, the first one is talking about artificial intelligence, what we are going to discuss. And next one is analytics. So very important, as I am discussing about customers' experience, it is very important to understand the analytics of a customer. Okay, because every consumer's expectation is different. Every account holder's expectation is different. The usage is different. Okay, so how the banks are going to give satisfaction to each and every customers? Because each and every customer is very important. Otherwise, what will happen? They will switch over to another one bank. So it is a lose of customers. So they are talking about analytic of things. And second one is personal financial management software. This become very trending now. If you are good in finance, you concentrate on some course on personal financial management. Initially, people used to invest in gold, or they will purchase, invest in some real estate land, building, or other things. Now, the trend is moving. We are purchasing many things in online. We are investing in shares, SIP, e-gold. Instead of ornamental golds, we are going with e-golds. So we are investing in cryptocurrency, bitcoins, many things we are using recent days. Okay, so how they are going to analyze a personal financial management? Because initial days, if you go, there will be very less currency in hand. Highest package may be 10,000. Now, almost for a normal job, you will get 50 to 1 lakh rupees as a salary. Then how you are managing your finance? Initially, some consultants will be there. You need to go, you need to pay them, you sit, they will give you some suggestions. Whatever they like, they will give it to you. Sometimes, as a luck, you will double the personal finance next level. Sometimes we will lose money also. But now we have softwares for that. You can schedule how you need to give your data. Based on your data, it will recommend you some statements. That means it is not one, it will go with few more services. It is with short term as well as middle term and long term financial, that means investment plans, which you think it's affordable, you can invest. Instead of human interference, we will interface with AI. Okay. Then we have all the system of IoT. Already sir discussed about the abbreviations of that. Then we come with voice banking. So see, your mobile is listening more than you now. If you not put lock to your mobile, Gemini is telling answer to your voice. There are apps in your mobile itself. It's listening you more. If you are having any latest mobile, always keep lock. Otherwise, if you are talking with somebody, before you, AI is answering. Anybody is having any experience? Google Assistant is automatically opening and it is telling answer for your question. So you should know how this voice assistant making a good change in banking system. Because we are very poor in using fingers. Initially we used to write, then typing. Now, voice. Voice assistants become very popular after introduction of Alexa and other things. Just you need to tell what you are thinking, it is giving answer. Instead of searching, instead of writing or collecting information, everything is going with voice. So banks also, they are trying to bring with voice banking. Okay, and this fintech innovation is growing every day. We can't put it in one cup that this is fintech innovation. There are many things on fintech innovation. They are coming with new services. There are plus and minus in each services. We need to accept it. Okay, nothing is good or nothing is bad. Everything has its own plus and minuses. Okay, so we are moving with invisible bank at the end. Okay, hope we will get invisible banks 2050 in India. It is an assumption. Maybe before also it is good. Okay, but we are not till 100% digitalized. That is the actual problem now. Okay, we will see one by one. Okay, next. So when it comes to this, why I'm telling still digitalization itself, some conflict is there. Okay, we'll ask few questions to scholars, professors who are dealing with much money. Okay, so I will take your HOD. Okay, because I don't know about others, so I'm taking sir. Sir, what is the highest value you have transferred to another one person using a UPI or any app? Highest value. Okay.
In UPI maximum 50,000, RTGS to a maximum of 5 lakhs. Okay, yes. Is possible. And only online. No need to visit banks at present. We have net banking, mobile banking. Lakhs of rupees are stored in my pocket.
Okay. So, your sir is more advanced. But when I'm doing research, what I found, it is not from any other research. When I used to collect data, I used to ask them, 5,000 up to 50,000 also we can transfer. Otherwise, we will go to bank and transfer because we are having fear of transferring the money. They used to check 100 times whether the account number or mobile number typed properly. You may have the experience, so only they are coming with this QR code. Now it's very easy. Scan, pay. Otherwise, if they are asking you to type a number and payments, we will send to somebody else. So people are afraid of using digital banking when it comes to the value of money is very, very high. That means it depends on a person. For some, 10,000 itself, they will go for bank. Some even like, sir, 5 lakhs, okay, I will transfer in online. Okay, that persons are also there. But still, India is having less than 10% of the people who are using any digital banking services for transferring high amount. Okay, but UPI is becoming very trend. Okay, you just think of it. We are going for taking some snacks outside. Whether you are giving cash or you are scan and pay the money. Even though you have some amount in your hand. Why? Why? You can, what you feel you tell, because based on that only it will go.
Scanner.
Depends on person's attitude. It is her experience. You may have difference of opinion. Okay.
Scanner is more easier to use because cash, like we have to collect it, then
Check the
count.
balance again.
Yeah.
Okay. So technology is making us too lazy also. Okay, taking 100 rupees from a pouch is very difficult now. Okay, but the actual truth is, we forgot to take pouch many times, but we never forgot to take our mobile. Wherever we go, like part of our body, we are carrying mobile phone. So only this digitalization is going to the next level, little more faster with the younger generation. Okay. And the thing is, we started using UPI for making small payments to big payments. And the next thing is, you are not afraid about tax and other things. I used to, before some 11 years back, quite interestingly, I met one person. Okay, I asked him, you are having debit card, credit card, internet banking, mobile banking, but why you are not using? His reply made me to think more when I am a scholar. He told me, I used to withdraw all my salary and I will spend using cash. Otherwise, the government is noticing what I am purchasing. I was thinking whether, because when I did my research, this is very important. My respondent should use debit card, credit card, internet banking and mobile banking. But many are having all the four, but they are not using all the four. Then I dropped credit card from my research because many are not using credit card. Then while doing my pilot study, I dropped rural people and finally focused with only urban people. And that also, it is very difficult to get people, those who are using all the three, but almost whoever I met, they are all having all the services, but they are not using. They used to keep that time quite interesting answers I got as a behavioral study student. It was quite interesting to listen to many respondents, why they are not using. Then my question is, why you got this service for you? Because internet banking at the time, you need to avail. Now they are giving, if you open an account, they are issuing internet banking login, mobile banking and other things. But 10 years back, that is not the situation. They need to apply and get. Then why you applied and get all the services? Then everybody is having different opinions. At any emergency, I will use this. Many persons, especially those who are paying tax, they have different opinions of using scan and pay. What they are telling is, whatever I will purchase, it will be entered in my passbook. So what? We are giving GST, we are paying tax, and we are purchasing it. Now it's become accountable everywhere. Whether you are paying in cash or you are paying in credit, that's different, scan and pay. Because you are giving default your mobile number wherever you are purchasing. Okay, so we can't run away from that. Okay, next one. Okay, so this is one interesting information. See, by 2030, 80% of traditional financial organizations will disappear. That means hereafter, that means I already told you, there are so many branches. Recent days, banks are not trying to expand branches. Instead of that, they will come with different opinions. That means they come with only customer care center, they have cloud banking, they will add the areas to be restricted, not trying to open so many branches. Okay, next. Okay, so from here only we will go with the next thing about AI, big data analytics, blockchain, chatbots and open AIs. Last week, you know that central government declared one word. What they instructed about AI, whether to use or whether not to use. Not to use. Why? Central government instructed their employees, especially official people, don't use ChatGPT or what is the next one? DeepSeek. Okay, so you are updated in that part. Okay, fine. So why they are instructing not to use for official usage? Very good. Till we are struggling to maintain data security. Data thefts are there. We are in the stage of how to secure all our data to protect for the next level. Okay, next. How they can go with the invisible bankers? We need to go for KYC. As you are not asking that question, I will come with that. Okay. Can anyone share how you open an account? You share your experience, how you visited the bank, how you got that application, how you filled that application. Can anyone share? Anyone means no one. That is the answer. Okay.
Yes. I opened a joint account.
Okay. You opened a joint account. Okay. So the joint account holder help you everything.
Yes.
Yes. I want everything step by step. Hope you remember the things you have
I was in my 10th standard.
Okay, 10th standard.
With my father.
Okay, you and your father. Whether your father took you to branch?
Yes.
Okay. Then? That's all. Account got open.
We filled the application form.
Okay.
Okay.
Just fill that application, your account got open.
Hand over to the person. Hand over to the officer.
Hand over to the officer. Okay. That's all?
That's all.
Do you remember what are the documents you have given along with that application?
A photograph only.
Okay, photo. Aadhaar card? Okay, Aadhaar card.
At that time, Aadhaar card was not compulsory.
At the time, there is no Aadhaar card. Okay, there is no Aadhaar card at the time. Okay, leave it. Your friends are helping you. You collect something and tell. Phone number? Okay. But that time joint account holder father's mobile number only, not yours mobile number. Okay. Then certificates. What certificates? PAN card. Okay. Age proof. Okay. Then anybody opened the account very recently? So all are having account, but you are instructing to open no frill account. Okay. How many of yesterday there was session? Ah, okay. That's why my answer I'm expecting. Anybody visited branch recently? See, initial days, first you need to go. You ask the banker, I want to open an account. From a cupboard or from one drawer, they will take one application. That itself, they are keeping that application very secret. They will give you one application. And they will, I don't know about the procedure here, wherever you need to put signature, there is one into mark. Almost in the application, many are having, yes, I also did that. We never read the entire application. But the application is around 10 pages. 10 pages. But you need to fill your name, address, date of birth, and address for communication, mobile number, email ID, all these things are in the application. Okay, so we are filling. After that, without reading the terms and conditions and other things given in the application, just put signature. And we have one specimen sign card also attached with the application. That also we are giving. But now, if you are applying in online, if you take printout of the application, it is only one page. No need to go to branch, wait for one person to take and give you the application. To fill that application, usually we took 1 week to fill that application. Some used to take 10 days to fill that application. Okay. But now it is a fraction of seconds. You give your basic data, automatically your account will be open. No need to visit a branch. If you want other services, you can request online itself. No need to fill any applications. Okay. So we are moving with digitalization to the next work. Okay. So at the time, this eKYC is playing vital role. Now we are in eKYC. We go with Aadhaar number, PAN number, and everybody is having e-signature platform. Hope you all registered under that. Okay. Normal signatures, we can't go for it. You need to go under ministries to register your signature, and you can use e-signature. And using that, you can directly avail any services in banking. No need to visit, no need to know who is the bank manager, who are all employees in that branch, no need to know. Okay, next. Okay, this question I am opening for discussion. Is it possible to bring invisible banks in India? Sir said no. What about you people? Is it possible to bring invisible banks in India? Completely not possible. Okay. I will ask this side. What about your opinion? Is it possible to bring invisible banks? Possible. Okay. So one side you said not impossible, one side it is possible. We will have a debate. That is the next slide we are going to discuss. Because both is there, at least 50:50 ratio. We will discuss about the advantages when it comes into effect. The disadvantages also we will discuss. Okay, the next slide. So, invisible banking already started with few steps. That is called cashless economy. Now we are in this stage. Paperless, cashless economy. We are using ATM, POS, and online banking, and we are using mobile as making payments. Okay, next. So these are all about some statistic about the usage of e-services. You see, this is about before and after demonetization. So approximately what they are instructing is after demonetization, 60% of the users are using more payment services. But till 40% it's a question mark. Before that, only 20% used this digital payments. Now it's raised to 60, and the transaction is growing 25% every month. That means recent days, people prefer to use digital payments more. Okay, but that was not the situation before demonetization. Okay, next. Okay, so this comes our part. We prefer to go for online shopping or offline shopping? Online. How many of you prefer online shopping? Immediately I got a voice online shopping, but no one is raising your hand. Sorry, okay, fine. This is one interesting image. See, before demonetization, this was the situation. See, people used to refer, but they will go for purchasing in offline. But now, offline is giving less, they are purchasing in online. Almost, this was little more trending now. Initial days they used to surf, read the features, review everything, and go and purchase in a nearby shop. Because if it is not working, something means we can go and give service. But now, people are purchasing more in online itself. It comes with different offers, and it is easy to replace and other things. And there pay a path for online payment also. To avoid many things, recent days, cash on delivery is not available for all the services. Initial days, it was not the situation. You have a last option called cash on delivery. Now, almost 70% of the products available on online, they restricted cash on delivery. Okay, I'm not talking about Miso. You can take Amazon or Flipkart. For many products, they restricted cash on delivery now. You need to pay online first, then only you can able to get the product. But how Miso is insisting is, if you pay online, you will get discount. You get 2 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees discount for making payments. Okay, next. So, I wish to label this word. Young minds prefer digital. Young minds. Here I am not talking about youngsters or even 70, 80 years. If you are young in your mind, you can go for digitalization. Definitely, it is possible to go with invisible banks. Okay, because you know the generation gaps are there. People not preferring to use digital banking. But if you are having young mind, even some are 18 but having an old mind not to use, then nothing to do with that. So young minds prefer digital. Okay, so here one pic which attracts me when I am preparing. So it is about, see, traditional banking, they used to go for audience reaching, we need to spend much. But now, digitally you can reach much people to advertise your services, or it makes people to earn more. Okay, so it is about digital marketing, how they are reaching. Next slide. Okay, so this is one updates about digital payments. See how much users are there. Just to make you interesting, I kept this with this. You just see digital payments increase by 60%. Person to merchant transaction under 100 rupees. That means if we are purchasing for 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 30 rupees, for that also we are using UPI. So it is increasing by 50%. Okay, see next, online and offline transaction. Shopping we are paying 90%. We are using either scan and pay or POS, swipe your card and you are purchasing. So almost 90%. And internet users are increasing nearly 50%. Okay, then India's GDP also from digital payments, it is increasing by 15%. Okay, and see Indian digital payment industry by 2020, they are predicting as 500 billion. Okay, why I am giving all this data to you is every day it is growing. There is no decline of digital payments recent days. It is going on increasing. See, it was clearly mentioned, it was increasing, at least the usage of cash is less now. It is only 68% only. Others prefer to go for using online payments. Okay, next slide. Okay, so these are all some advantages, how it is possible to bring invisible banks. It is about convenience, because we are the generation who prefer work from home. To be at one place, we need to do all the work. Okay, so it is much convenient to do your banking services, because initial days the situation is you need to visit bank. I remember that people used to tell, today I am going to bank, so I am taking leave. Is there any situation like that now? No, if you tell also, people will laugh at you. Why to visit bank? Okay, so it is of much convenience. Second one is cost effective, in the sense of both bank side as well as customer side, it is cost effective. To withdraw some 1,000 rupees, the customer need to spend 50 to 100 rupees. You need to, if you are going by your own vehicle, means petrol expenses are there. While returning, you will take some snacks and come. So you will spend some amount. Okay, or you are going by bus or anything, means the time and money we are spending. But now it is not the situation. It is the cost effective in the sense of customer sites. Okay. Next, about global accessibility. So we can easily transfer from anywhere. Any place also you can change the money and you can transfer fund. Okay. Next, about security. Till there are plenty of researchers are doing research on enhancing security, because it is a area till we need to concentrate more if we are doing something in online. Okay, next. Okay, so these are all some disadvantages which actually specifically for India, that is the actual truth. Higher risk of identity theft. Do you know about identity theft? It's not stealing your purse, it is about identity theft. What is identity theft? Very good. They can take your personal ID and they will create their own ID. Many people are facing this problem now. My Facebook account got hacked. My Insta page account got hacked. That means somebody is asking money in your name. Your photo will be there. Because if it is online, means immediately we will see the profile pic only, whether you are familiar with this person, like that only. They will make an identity theft, and fraudulent activities are very easy when it comes to online. People are working on that part. Okay, and we have network issues. So our country is moving with telecommunication to the larger extent, but till we are facing network issue. This network issue for using internet is also there. Okay, and what is the third important point? Okay, what is that?
Tech unsavvy.
Okay, so not interested in using, or I used to tell this word, technical illiterate. They are not know how to use it. They are not interested to learn it also. Okay, so that is the major disadvantages. Third one is about overspending. So we don't have any track of spending now. You just think of it, your parents giving you 5,000 rupees, you go and buy what you like. Initial days they used to, when you return back to home, immediately they will ask you how much balance you are giving, return back that money. But now, almost we will spend more than 5,000 rupees when we are returning. And also we don't have any track. That means which shop you paid how much money. That itself we don't know. But initial days, it was not the situation. And if you are using your entire salary in your account means, I used to think some days, better we will take all the money in hand, then we won't spend because we won't carry in the bag all the time. But if it is in bank account, wherever go, scan and pay. Scan and pay, scan and pay. Later only, you will realize where you missed it. Recently, one experience for me, I paid an amount of 1,500 to one person, but that person told the money is not received. Then after some days, I paid again also. That he received. Okay. Then I went to bank to know what is the procedure to recollect the money, because from my account it got deducted, but that particular person I have transferred not received the money. Then the bank employee is asking me, ma'am, you are using so many UPA, I don't know to whom you paid 1,500, it is difficult to identify. Then I asked the person to share the screenshot and other things to get back the money. It took 15 to 20 days time. That means we are trying to move next level, but till there are problems are there to rectify. Okay. And next one is about cyber security. Hope you are also getting some cyber security instructions over phone. Is it so? In Tamil Nadu we are getting. What about other? Oh, you are also getting. Okay. What you are receiving in your call now? When you are making call, there is one auto voice is telling something. What is that? See, I don't understand Malayalam, but you can tell them what you are getting.
സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ പരസ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നോ സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ പരസ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നോ വടിയെടുത്ത് അടി പിടിച്ച് സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ പരസ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നോ അജ്ഞാത മെസ്സേജുകളിൽ നിന്നോ സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ പരസ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നോ അജ്ഞാത മെസ്സേജുകളിൽ നിന്നോ ബാക്കി മറന്നുപോയി.
സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയയിൽ നിന്നോ മറ്റുള്ള പരസ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നോ എന്തോ അങ്ങനെ കുറേ അജ്ഞാത മെസ്സേജുകളിൽ നിന്നോ എന്തെങ്കിലും പരസ്യങ്ങൾ വന്നാലോ അക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യരുത്. ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് വാട്ട് ദേ സേ ഇൻ മലയാളം.
Okay. So almost every day you are listening this. So you are having a good fans to cherish. Okay. But we don't know the full sentence in that auto voice call. Okay. It is about security. Cyber security is Minister of Cyber Security is giving instructions that you should not react to some calls. It may be a fake call, fraud calls, mail, don't touch some links. It will automatically deduct your amount from your account. Many fraudulent activities are going on. Okay. I will tell you one thing. Without your knowledge, nobody can take money from your account. Now it is that situation. But we are voluntarily giving many details to take money from our account. That is the real truth. So only they are giving instructions. Okay. You know very well, they just create curiosity. You received a parcel worth of 1 lakh rupees. To get that parcel, pay 10,000 rupees. You know very well, you never order that product, but we are paying the 10,000 to get back that 1 lakh product. Maybe sometimes you want an iPhone, tempting youngsters. You pay just 5,000 rupees, iPhone will be delivered at your house. Immediately we are giving all the details. Okay, 5,000 rupees, no problem. We can get an iPhone, right? This is how threats are going on in banking sector. Every country is struggling to maintain this security. Okay, they are trying to manage many things. And that was it. And the next one is about hackers. How secure the country is. but hackers are there everywhere. Data stolen is still going on. Countries are working. And this box I have specifically put for rural and urban. Till people in India, we are having account. No frill account reached everywhere. We have Prime Minister Jan Dhan Yojana is there. They are concentrating on each and every rural people to create an account. But I already told you, the usage of services is very difficult. They have a vast difference between usage of digital payments between rural people and urban people. Okay, next. Okay, so trust concern is there, limited personalized service, and we have technology dependence. If there is error in the technology, entire system will be collapsed. You just think of it, you are going for a shopping mall. You don't have cash in your hand. You need to pay online. If the system is not working, what will happen? You can see a long queue at your back. Everybody is waiting, telling you, pay or you go. Nobody will wait. Okay, because technological system plays a vital role. Okay, and I'm having another 5 to 7 minutes. I want to show you a video. Okay, that video I will play. After that, we have question session. Okay. See, watch the video
For the
properly.
banking
I will
industry,
ask questions from that
technology has
video.
proved to be a transformative force. A force that has disrupted the industry with path-breaking innovations over the years. Technology continues to drive unprecedented change across the banking value chain. For the banking industry, technology has proved to be a transformative force. A force that has disrupted the industry with path-breaking innovations over the years. Technology continues to drive unprecedented change across the banking value chain. Today, technology has a new avatar: digital. Digital is making rapid inroads in the banking industry. It is resetting business models, shaping customer expectations, as well as regulatory norms. So how can banking CTOs embrace and extract value from digital technologies such as robotic process automation? Turns out, for almost any banking function, there's a lot to gain by deploying digital technologies. Let's take a closer look at how deploying robotic process automation in the loan processing function can prove transformational. Today, banks offer multiple touchpoints for customers to obtain loans. While the front-end processes have become hassle-free for customers, the same cannot be said about the bank's back-end processes. They continue to be labor-intensive, time-consuming, and prone to human errors. Christine works in the loan department of a leading bank. As you can see, she's getting buried under an avalanche of paperwork. So what are Christine's daily challenges? She has to manually check individual credit scores. She has to manually enter various forms of data into the system. She has to repeatedly copy-paste the data across multiple applications. To cut the story short, she has to execute a lot of tactical work, which leaves her with little or no time for strategic tasks. Christine is not alone. This drudgery is common to her colleagues across branches, cities, and countries. This challenge often translates into employee burnout, low productivity, poor customer experience. Is there a way out of this situation? Absolutely. Robotic Process Automation, RPA, can help solve for Christine's challenges at work.
Hello, Christine. I'm RPA Bot. Let me take care of your monotonous workload. Let's begin. Once the loan application is filled out, all you have to do is launch me. I'll feed the application data into the core loan processing system. How many applications will come my way? Hundreds, thousands, millions. No worries. Bring them on. Next, I will check whether the underwriting team has approved the loan. Christine, I'll need your help at this stage. If the loan is approved, you can send a credit approval based on income verification. I'll, in turn, send a conditional approval letter to the customer via email. If the loan is not approved, you can review the application. Christine, there's a lot more I can do to take the pressure off you. You can leave all your tactical, repetitive tasks for me to handle. Laborious work that used to take hours earlier will now be done in a few minutes. How's that, Christine?
Now, not only Christine gets routine work done faster, but with her morale boosted, she can deliver a better banking experience. The result? Higher productivity, low employee churn, enhanced revenues, and competitive advantage. Like Christine, your employees can also focus on delivering superior customer experiences with WNS. Co-create to outperform.
Sir, 1 minute. Okay, so what you understood from this video? What you understood? Because my topic is discussing about customers' experience. So many times we are not getting a satisfied customer service. So in future, we are having machines to work along with us to make things very easy. But as emotional human being, whether we will satisfy with machines or not, it is a question mark. I'm leaving this question mark to you because you are the future generation whom you are going to take with the next step. Okay, next slide. Next. So this is one of my favorite thing that we are with cash society. Then we are in the stage of less cash society. Now we are concentrating on cashless. Next. So my mobile, my bank, my wallet. So already it is there. We can implement AI. We can bring invisible banks in India also. It is possible only because of us only. It's not with the hands of banking system. If we started using means automatically, the bank will take consideration of providing everything online. Okay, so be a part of transformation process. Okay, the next slide. So this is one word as a final word I want to tell for my presentation, and after that 1 minute or 2 minutes for question session because I'm happy to hear from you. Okay, so be the change you want to see in the world. Whatever change you are expecting, we are admiring about other countries. These are all good in other countries. If you want to bring a change, we are the one who can bring the change to our country. Okay? So thank you. So hope you enjoy the session. So I'm opening the session for questions.
Thank you, Dr. S. Bulamandraji.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation about AI in banking sector. Right. So, ma'am created a lot of awareness about the field of banking and banking industry. So, its AI started maybe 20 years back in the name of ATM and UPI and other things. So, actually, you are created awareness in the field of maybe personal financial management software. That means we need idea or we need advice from the other people where to invest, what are the sources available for the investment. That's why we need idea. So this is the concept maybe grown up in the future, maybe a lot of potential and opportunities are available. Personal financial management software, and ma'am created insights in the field of invisible banking by 2030. So are you accepted? Invisible banking by 2030, it may be available. So if you are enjoying, make a very big clap for the ma'am. So congratulations. Okay, so this is what I want to convey with you. So if you have any clarifications with the presentation, now you may ask. Forum is open to all. Any clarifications or queries regarding AI and banking sector?
Hey, give mic to me. Actually, this is already they are trying that trial version in London. Okay. If you want to more insights on it, you can refer Bank 4.0 or 5.0. That book was available. So how they are going to implement this is the banks will be of invisible. That means cloud computing. They are planning for banks and cloud. We don't have any physical banks. That means instead of physical banks, they will go for only centers, customer care centers, where the customers can interact if they want to have some clarifications. Okay, so this is in the beginning stage, so still it is not introduced. But what is their intention is, instead of going of physical banks, everything is online. Now we are getting all the services in online. In future, bank itself in online. So that is the point. Many private finance institutions, they are already trying this. Okay, but still they are not having under the preview of RBI. So we are not recommending as well as referring this one.
Apart from this invisible banking, what are the other revolutionary changes that will happen in the banking in the next 10 years?
Okay, so it's actually a good question. There are many things in the world going around on research. But when it comes to India, still we are in digitalization era only. We are not moving to automation till now. We are talking about door will be open automatically, but not the services will be open automatically. That we are always depending on, otherwise people will talk about employability there. So till we are not moving 100% in automation. Okay. So India, we need to flourish with many things, especially when it comes to research implication in banking sector. Okay. Because we need to concentrate on people, those who not even know how to use mobile app, to those who are advanced also. And almost future we will have, instead of AI, they will go with quantum technology. There are good researchers are going on quantum technology. Soon this AI is going to disappear. And they are predicting it's less than 5 years. There won't be any AI after less than 5 years. So there are good researchers who are going on in that area.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
From the student side?
Students, scholars, all others are there. You can. That is also there. This is actually our mindset. We are talking about employability. So only till, but what is the actual concept is, if there is a skill gap, definitely there won't be any bankers. If you want to be in bank, you need to equip yourself with skills to be stable. Best example is many companies fired employees, but till there are employees there in the institution. On which basis they have gone is only skills. No, I don't think there will be unemployment in future. We can bring employability. That means we have startups over there. We can generate job. Why always telling people to get into bank job or go to government job? Instead of that, you can bring your own company to come with an idea, right? Because it's very old concept. All the time, go be a bank employee or be a teacher, or we have a craze about government job and other things. If you are skilled enough, you can do business. I don't think any unemployability will be there in future. Sir, it's a complicated question actually. Okay, I don't think it's a platform to discuss about it also, I don't know. Let's see, time will decide how it will work. That only I can tell now. Anybody else? Student side, I wish to hear from Marthoma College of Science and Technology. Any students from this institution? You can raise question, or what you understood about from this session also you can share.
Or you can share your views about the presentation. It may be a feedback. Anyone from the student community?
So as no one is interested to share anything, I want to tell few words because this is my first visit to this area. Okay. And I wish to thank Janvi for giving this opportunity for me because almost past 2 or 3 years I know Janvi because I'm the doctoral committee member of Janvi. And before a year itself she told me, ma'am, definitely I will make a call to you for a conference. Okay, because I want to take you to my own place. And finally it happened, Janvi. And why I wish to thank Janvi here is, yesterday whole night the entire family not slept because of me. Because I reached here at 3 o'clock. She and her husband waiting in the railway station at 3 o'clock. They only called me and wake up me, otherwise I will get down in next stop. So whole night they waited for me and they make all the arrangements very well. So personally I want to thank you, Janvi, for your interest in bringing me here. And I want to thank the entire team because I'm not familiar with this place. But very fast they sent that invitation, everything. I hope at a point I forgot. When is this program? We forgot that. And before some 10 days back, Janvi called me, ma'am, whether you booked the ticket? I need to book the ticket. Then only I booked the ticket. And it was a good experience to be here. And I saw many are very interested in listening the slides. You're keen in observing. I appreciate you. Take good steps in learning to bring some changes in futures. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. S. Bulamani Reji, for your insightful words on the topic AI in banking, reshaping the future of customer experiences, and to set the stage for this engaging session.
As a part of gratitude, we would like to present a token of appreciation to Dr. S. Bulamani Reji. For this purpose, we call upon Dr. Jacob Thomas to present the memento. To conclude this session, I now invite Mrs. Ansia A., Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur, to deliver the following vote of thanks.
Distinguished guests, respected faculties, esteemed speakers, and dear participants, good afternoon to all. On behalf of Marthoma College of Science and Technology and the organizing committee of 3rd International Conference, I have the honor of expressing our sincere gratitude to all who have contributed to the success of this session. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Ms. Bulamani Reji, Assistant Professor of Commerce, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, for her insightful and engaging talk on AI in banking, reshaping the future of customer experiences. Ma'am, your thorough exploration of the impact of artificial intelligence on the banking sector was not only enlightening but also inspiring. You have given us a deeper understanding of how technology is reshaping customer interactions and enhancing the banking experience. And for that, we are truly grateful, ma'am. Thank you. Then we extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. B. Kalayarasan, the chair of the technical section, for his invaluable guidance and support throughout the session. Next, I thank Ms. Janvi Chaitanya, who graciously welcomed and introduced our guest. We would also like to express our deepest gratitude to Dr. Benson Kunyonya, the General Convener and Head of the Department, for his tireless efforts and visionary leadership in making this conference possible. To all our participants, thank you for your active involvement and enthusiasm throughout the event. We hope that the knowledge shared today will continue to inspire and influence your work. Once again, our heartfelt thanks to all the speakers, organizers, and attendees. Let us continue to work together and build on the ideas shared today as we look forward to future opportunities for learning and collaboration. Thank you, and thank you all.
Thank you, Mrs. NCA, for your gracious words of gratitude and appreciation. With that, we conclude this insightful technical session.
We will now break for lunch and will reconvene at 2 p.m. Lunch will be served at the designated dining area, and we kindly request all participants to present their seminar ID cards as proof to receive lunch. We request everyone to reconvene promptly at 2 p.m. as we proceed with the validatory function. Thank you all for your attention and participation.
Varghese IAS is on the way, so we would like to conduct a feedback session in order to know how the seminar is going on. So kindly, those from the audience, if anyone has any feedback to give, kindly come forward and give the feedback.
Respected dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, and my dear participants. I'm feeling very proud and privileged to be the part of this international conference, which is organized by the organizers for the third time. And I'm very happy to say that I'm attending for the second time. And the things which I received from the last conference has paved the way me to attend it for once more. Because when we're speaking in the term of academic aspect, I got the privilege of presenting through my research, and my research scholars presented around 2 papers in the last conference, and their papers got published in a book and in the journal, which is a peer-reviewed journal. And that helped me to apply. When I applied for that thing, my assistant professor grade 2, it helped me a lot in getting me graded. So that's the reason which the last time I presented 2 papers. This year, 3 of my research scholars have presented papers in this conference. Anyway, first of all, I congratulate the organizers of the team of selecting this vibrant topic. As we all know that the AI is the one which is revolutionizing the commerce and economics. And the themes or the technical sections which deals with these conferences have identified the major thrust areas, and they have critically evaluated. The resource persons which selected for the technical sections have critically analyzed what is the impact or how this AI is evolving the various areas or thrust areas of commerce and economics. The expert talks, the discussions, and about the paper presentations also helped me to get a deeper insight on about how this AI works in commerce and economics. And I'm very grateful and I'm very happy to be a part, as it helps us to me the impact of AI in commerce and and also with the challenges with respect to the introduction of or the implementation of AI in the field of commerce and economics. In this moment, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Benson Kunyuns for organizing such a wonderful conference. And I strongly believe that the success of this conference is the result of his exemplary leadership and commitment to his work. I'm thanking from myself and from all the research scholars and participants here. And also I get an opportunity to meet up with different resource persons, research experts who come from different parts. I'm very happy to meet all you once again. And thank you, the organizers, the management of this conference for arranging such a wonderful conference. Nice hospitality, everything is well planned and well prepared. As an aspiring academicians, we have so many things to be learned from this conference. Thank you, organizers, for arranging such a wonderful conference.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, anyone from the audience?
Respected dignitaries and conference delegates, good afternoon to all. So I take privilege to give the feedback for this 2 days conference. First of all, a great opportunity given by Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Management, Principal, Head of the Department, PG Department of Commerce, Dr. Benson sir and his team for giving us a wonderful opportunity and inviting us a research person, expert, for this conference. And this is our third time participation. From the first conference initiated at Marthoma, we were there, a part of that, and this relationship continues till now, and we extend further also in future. And we all, our academic friends, have joined together, made a lot of learnings from the research papers and the presentations and the various presentations done by the research person. So in the academic, we learn and we also share our expertise. So both that has happened in this conference. So that is the outcome of this conference I see in it. And as a invited panel expert, I have reviewed a lot of paper presented by the research scholars and the various students. Their research area is different, but for the conference title, they shown interest in doing their research in the impact of AI and implementation of AI in various sectors. To name a few, I can see the AI in automation, AI in agriculture, AI in health sector, and the modern smart technologies used in the tourism department for the development, and the digital literacy among the entrepreneurs. These are the key papers which I evaluated and see and give a lot of feedbacks also. They have taken in a positive way to the next level also. So that's what the learning happened through the conference. That will be the outcome. And really, we enjoy the 2 days with a lot of learnings from different expert person. That is the ultimate success of this conference. Once again, I thank opportunity. And one more, I appreciate the student volunteers who are the backbone as well as the conference from various participants across the globe joined this day, made this event a grand success. So without you, this event will not be gone in a bigger way. So I appreciate all the student volunteers, a big round of applause. You have taken the initiative, gone to the next level, supporting each one of you. And the excellent teamwork in the PG Department of Commerce. I see every faculty members are dedicatedly working more than 3 months, it seems to be. From the October we started this topic and still they are working towards that. That shows the success of this today's event. Thank you everyone, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Chandramouli from Wales University, Chennai. Really happy. I want to say one important things to you. Have you all seen that film, Robo, the superstar Rajinikanth film? Yeah, it's a director Sangar. Can you get any impact from that? Which Rajinikanth is good? Is a real hero Rajinikanth is good or a Robo Rajinikanth is good? Robo Rajinikanth is good. What's the difference between the real Rajinikanth and Robo Rajinikanth? Is it possible that Robo Rajinikanth can prove themselves? Only one sense, common sense. Yes, artificial intelligence have only 5 senses. But emotional intelligence like we people have the 6th sense. Definitely artificial intelligence is going to create a very big impact in future. But behind the screen, use students from MBA and other stream as acting as a backbone for this artificial intelligence to come forward in various streams. It's very important for you people. I never see a lot of conferences I had attended. I never see that even a small disturbances from the audience side. You people, I thought that you are well matured and your students are behaving very excellently. That is very important. So without you, it is not possible to success. We make the people to sit compelled, but you people never go out from this auditorium. There is one thing I could see, the positive response from your side. And second, the comparing team. The comparing team did a very good job. Each and every introduction part, and especially the faculty member who gave the vote of thanks yesterday. What's the gentleman name? Is really good. So that cooperation is very important. That is needed. I think that's a very big fan. I have not get any money from sir. Just it came from my heart only. Then the hospitality is very good, and we had stayed like our home. We are away from home only. So that much of hospitality and love and affections, the sir gave it to me, the HOD sir. It's really happy to see that. It's really, again, it's make me to come forward again and again. It's the first time. I never feel that this is the first time attending this conference. I thought that is one of the place in Tamil Nadu. So this is a need we are expecting more from you people. So emotional intelligence is very important. You people have the emotional intelligence. This conference will definitely take to the next level. Emotional intelligence is the only intelligence can do the things behind the screen to develop the artificial intelligence. Thank you, Anandal. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, one and all in the presence here. I am Dr. Ravi, DR BCC Hindu College, Chennai. First of all, I would like to thank our management and principal and head of the Department of Commerce. I really very happy to participate in this third international conference, AI Reshaping Commerce and Economics. And we are conducting a technical session today morning. 20 research scholars presented their research paper related with the AI. As in future, AI is how to reshaping in the global marketing in financial sector and economic sectors also. So really very happy. Once again, thanks to our conference committee organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I'm really happy to all the jury members, like the principal and management and HOD, and not least, because last but not least, is our students and the jury members. I really appreciate to given wonderful opportunity. I really impressed in morning itself. I attended the online section. Sir said 20 members are presented, but everybody is presented in clear and crisp manner. But my humble request, I given some suggestion for those research scholars. Whether is I giving some suggestion is making too for the investment. What are the suggestions we are giving, not only for me, and every members they are giving some suggestions. You have to take some investment. So, and also the main, really impressed for the hospitality. Hospitality, I thanks to HOD sir. In morning itself, I went to the railway station in the 3 o'clock, but sir is the mind 5:50 itself we are standing, and I really thank you a lot, sir. And one more thing is this conference next year also we have to be continuing in big success manner with the cooperation for the management people and the students as well as the sponsor member. I really thanks the great gratitude for all the people's right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now, anyone from the audience, anybody has anything to say for feedback, kindly come forward. If you want the mic, we can give them pass on the mic to you. If you want to stand there and tell.
Very good afternoon to respected dignitaries. Respected dignitaries and everybody present in this hall, a very good afternoon. And I'm really happy that it was my first experience to be a part of this international conference. And I feel really happy that I was part of this conference. Also, I got a chance to be a part of comparing team also. And yesterday I got a chance to present a research paper there. And there was much support from my Commerce Department. Also, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Benson sir, my HOD, for organizing such a wonderful international conference. And I wish to be a part of next international conference also. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Insamam. Anybody else from the audience?
Good afternoon, one and all. Just like Insa ma'am, I was also a student of Benson sir in 2002. In 2005, I have got an opportunity to be a part of a national seminar organized by Benson sir. That time, the title was New Curriculum, the development of new curriculum for the development of our country. Every time, Benson sir is coming with a new idea, new topic, new relevant topic. This time, sir is with artificial intelligence. So I think this is a much relevant topic for the development of our country, because all the world, every country is looking at India because of the young generation that we have. Every time I'm also thinking about what about the how we can develop our students, how we can develop a younger generation without going into other countries. By staying back in our country, how we can develop this. So this time also, I am also be a part of this international conference. Last time, I've got an opportunity to chair a session of Simon sirs, Dr. Simon Tuttle sir. This time also, Benson sir has given me an opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the support. And I've got an opportunity to publish one paper in journal also. And every time when I submit a project proposal to ICSSR or UGC, actually he is guiding me every time. So I thank Benson sir, I thank Marthoma College of Science and Technology. I really appreciate also for coordinating such a wonderful international conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Srila ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. It's my third experience, the 2-day international conference. It's a wonderful opportunity to grab the new ideas, and I think it's my last international conference as a student in this college. A very great thanks to our head of the department and our faculty members and the organization team. Thank you for.
Thank you, Sandeep. Is there anybody else for giving the feedback? If you don't have anything to say as feedback, at least come sing a song and something. At least entertain us. Anybody wants to entertain can do so. Everyone please stand up, our guest is arriving. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, respected faculty members, and dear participants.
As we gather here for the validatory session of the International Conference on Navigating AI, Reshaping Global Commerce and Economics, AI RCE 2025, we reflect on the past 2 days filled with enlightening discussions, thought-provoking insights, and valuable collaborations.
To commence this session on a divine note, let us seek the Almighty's blessings. I now invite the college choir to present the prayer song. Kindly please stand.
God will make a way where there seems to be no way. He works in ways we cannot see. He will make a way for me. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to His side. With love and strength for each new day, He will make a way. He will make a way. God will make a way where there seems to be no way. He works in ways we cannot see. He will make a way for me. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to His side. With love and strength for each new day, He will make a way. He will make a way.
Please be seated. Thank you, choir, for setting a serene and graceful tone for this session. Before we begin, we would like to introduce the following esteemed dignitaries on the stage. First, we would like to introduce Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS, District Collector, Alappuzha, Kerala. Next, we would like to introduce Dr. Raji D. Nair, former Program Chair, Department of Business, Higher College of Technology, UAE. Next, we would like to introduce Dr. K. Jacob, Principal, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur. Next, we would like to introduce Reverend P.M. Kurigeshu, Vice President, Marthoma et Arc. Next, we would like to introduce Professor Dr. Joseph Mathai, former Principal, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur. Next, we would like to introduce Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur. Next, we would like to introduce, last but not least, our General Convener of AIRCE, also a HOD of PG Department of Commerce, MTCST, Ayur, Dr. Benson Kunyuvin. With our esteemed dignitaries on the stage, we are honored to commence this validatory session.
To extend a warm welcome to this August gathering, I now invite Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur, to deliver the welcome speech.
A warm good afternoon to all. Esteemed guests on the dais, Engineer Alex Varghese, IAS, District Collector of Alappuzha, Dr. K. Jacob, Principal, Marthoma College, Dr. Raji D. Nair, former Program Chair of the Higher College of Teaching in UAE, esteemed guests on the dais, off the dais, resource persons, faculty members, delegates, students, and friends. We are witnessing the validatory function of the third international conference, jointly organized by the PG Department of Commerce, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur, Federal Bank Limited, International Skill Development Corporation, UK, and Indian Accounting Association, Kerala branch. We had the privilege of having Dr. K.S. Chandrasekhar, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Cluster University of Jammu and Kashmir, to inaugurate the conference yesterday. The conference, spanning 2 days, having been meticulously designed and arranged in 4 technical sessions, comprising paper presentation and interactive sessions. It has been a platform for the participants across the globe, including academicians, faculty members, research scholars, students, and of various academic programs, experts in the field of commerce, management, and economics to share their research and experts, while also paving way for establishing international professional connections. Artificial intelligence is used as a tool to support human workforce in optimizing workflow for making business operations more efficient. With this, the two-day conference examined the significant influence of AI on the global economy as a whole. The various topics and areas discussed for these days includes technology for humanity and implications for business, AI marketing the future, the impact of artificial intelligence in commerce and manufacturing, AI in banking, reshaping the future customer experience. Our conference attracted delegates from across the world to explore the knowledge at the international level. Let me acknowledge over 310 researchers, academicians, and students from various parts of the country and abroad. The conference has received more than 132 research papers, whereby 120 papers have been accepted by the committee for presentation to be included in the conference proceedings and publications. The resource persons for the conference were internationally renowned personalities: Teresa Jacob of UK, Dr. Claire Walsh from UK, Dr. P. Ravi from MS University, Tamil Nadu, Professor Dr. Vishnu Kumar from Cochin University of Science and Technology, Dr. Bilomin Raji from Tamil Nadu, Dr. Biju Tif, Professor under the Department of School of Management and Business Studies, University of Kerala. As I stand here to welcome the dignitaries on and off the dais, I cannot be without expressing my sense of happiness and contentment in the success of the conference. First, I warmly welcome our Principal, Dr. K. Jacob, who presided over this function. His timely guidance and support have been instrumental in the success of the conference. I welcome you, sir, to this conference. Let me accord a warm welcome to Engineer Alex Varghese, IAS, the District Collector of Alappuzha, for graciously accepting our invitation. He hails from Kundra, Kollam. He is meticulously administering the district and implementing a lot of development and social activities. Before taking the charge as the 58th District Collector of Alappuzha, he worked as the Director of Urban Affairs, Registrar of Cooperative Societies, and Director of Amrita Mission, among other positions. Formerly, he was the member of Marthoma Sabha Council, the supreme executive body of the Marthoma Church. He served various higher-level committees of the Marthoma Church. We together involved in various activities of the Marthoma Church. Your presence is invaluable to us. On behalf of the management, conference committee, and the delegates, I extremely welcome your dear Alex Varghese, sir, IAS, to this valuable session of the conference. Dr. Reggie Nair, the former program chair, Department of Business Higher College Technology in UAE, is a fellow member, International Society for Development and Sustainability, Japan, an associate of International Society for Ecological Economics, USA. He is a member of the European Marketing Management Association. He is a close associate with our Marthoma College. Various research and academic activities are on there. He served various positions in the government as well as the university activities. I consider this as a personal pride to welcome Dr. Reggie D. Nair to the Validatory session of the conference. A warm welcome to you, dear sir. Around PM Kurieshu, the Vice President of the ETAR, is with us. Both on yesterday as well as today, he will be with us. Dear Achan, very warm welcome to this session. Dr. Joseph Mathai, the former principal of the Marthoma College and the managing board member of the society, is with us for offer felicitation. I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Joseph Mathai, sir. A warm welcome to Mr. Naveen Jacob, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, who proposed the vote of thanks. In a word, let me also welcome the managing board members, then Dr. B. Kalai Selvan from Tamil Nadu, Dr. Kalayarishan from Chennai, Dr. S. Purushothaman, Dr. Srila Krishnan from SN College in Natia, Dr. S. Chandramouli, Dr. Ravi, Chennai, Dr. Roni Jain, Raju, and a panel of research experts and resource persons, chairpersons in the various sessions and delegates. Dr. Benson Kunjung, the head of the Department of Commerce and General Convener of the Commerce, took all efforts to make this conference a success. HODs of various departments, faculty members, non-teaching staff of the college, and dear students and delegates, a warm welcome to you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Jacob Thomas, for your warm and gracious words of welcome.
Now it is time for the presidential address. To deliver this, I invite Dr. K. Jacob, Principal of Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur.
The chief guest of the Validatory section, Sri Alex Varghese, IAS, District Collector of Alappuzha. The speaker of the session, Dr. Reggie Nair, other dignitaries on the dais, dignitaries of the dais, participants, dear students, good afternoon. The 2 days conference, there were many presentations, invited talks, paper presentations, discussions were held. More than 130 papers were presented in these days. More than 300 participants in various sessions. So this program was a remarkable success. I congratulate the organizing team led by our HOD, Dr. Benson Kunjungan. At the outset, I congratulate him for his leadership, for his vision. So thank you, sir, for organizing such a wonderful program in this college. the teachers of the department, their teamwork, their effort. As the principal, I express my sincere thanks to the teachers also. As mentioned earlier, the volunteers of the students, the students, I appreciate your work. All your teamwork, the teamwork made this a grand success. So as the principal of the college, it is my duty to express sincere thanks to each and every one of you. The topic was relevant and meaningful. Artificial intelligence and its effects on commerce and finances. We have many ideas, we developed many ideas. So I don't want to go into the details. One thing I want to tell you, take the momentum with you. Let the ideas be with you. Innovate, research, and produce more results. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to our chief guest for being with us. Our former principal is with us. Joseph Mathai sir is with us. The vice president is with us. And Reggie D. Nair sir is also with us. On behalf of the college, I welcome you all and I express my sincere thanks to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. K. Jacob, for your inspiring words and leadership.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS, District Collector, Alappuzha, Kerala, as a valedictory speaker. His presence today adds great value to this conference. May I now invite Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS, to deliver the valedictory address.
The presence of this meeting, valedictory assistant, Dr. Jacob K., Principal, MTCST, and Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor in Commerce, MTCST, who has delivered the welcome speech. Then the keynote speaker, Dr. Reggie D. Nair, felicitation speaker, Dr. Joseph Mathai, and Mr. Naveen Jacob John, and dear friends, dear students. Okay. Let me at the outset thank Dr. Jacob Thomas for having introduced me in such a manner. We were close together and we worked together in the Marthabai Church communion since a long time, since I believe it's since 2008 we had the opportunity to work together in the lady sessions and as well as at the higher levels as well. Apart from that, I should congratulate the college authorities for having conducted such a beautiful meeting here on AI reshaping the global commerce and economies. Let me express my sincere thanks and appreciation for having invited me over for delivering a speech here. At the outset, let me just say a few words regarding the MTC, the Marthama College. This has been started way back in the 2000s. I had the privilege of having been with the during the construction period of this structures here, and my uncle was also sincerely looking after the things that have taken place here, especially during the construction activities. So with these words, I've been interested to speak on the AI reshaping the global commerce and economy. It's a great honor and privilege to address this distinguished gathering at the esteemed international conference organized by the Postgraduate Department of Commerce of the Marthama College of Science and Technology. Today, we have come together to explore a topic of immense importance, AI and its transformative impact on global commerce and economics. Artificial intelligence, as most of you know, is the ability of a machine to exhibit intelligence, especially computer systems. It enables computers to perform advanced tasks like analyzing the data, understanding the language, and making recommendations. It involves machine learning, deep learning, generative AI, and natural language processing as well. In the realm of the commerce, AI enhances efficiency, optimizes supply chains, drives innovation, enabling business to stay competitive in the increasingly digital world. Financial markets leverage AI-powered algorithms for real-time analysis and risk management. At the same time, e-commerce platforms use
AI to personalize consumer experience and boosting the engagements and the sales as well. On a broader perspective, AI fosters productivity growth, opens new avenues for job creation, and influence policy making. Governments and organizations worldwide are investing in the AI-driven solutions to address global challenges, from financial inclusion to the sustainable development. Nevertheless, we may have to address the issues of ethical considerations, workforce displacement as well. The rapid advancement of AI has captivated the world, but its impact on the global economy is still not clear. The impact of AI could ripple through the global economy in a complex ways. Hence, we may have to come up with a set of policies to safely leverage the vast potential of AI. In recent deliberations, the potential impact of AI on global labor market is getting addressed. Many studies have predicted that many jobs would be replaced by AI. In many cases, AI is likely to complement the human work also. The findings reveal that almost 40% of the global employment is exposed to AI. Historically, automation and information technology have tended to affect the routine jobs. Here, AI will impact high-skilled jobs. As a result, advanced economies face greater risks from the AI. At the same time, have opportunities to leverage its benefits compared with the emerging markets and developing economies. In advanced economies, it is told that about 60% of the jobs would be affected by AI. AI tasks may execute key tasks currently performed by humans, which could lower demand, leading to lower wages and reducing hiring. In emerging markets like India, AI exposure could be around 40%. In most cases, AI would worsen overall inequality. AI is being integrated into business around the world at a remarkable speed. So we may have to, what I mean to say is that we may have to leverage the positive sides of the AI for the betterment of the society and the country at large. As we just stand at the intersection of the technology evolution and economic transformation, it is imperative that academia, industry, leaders, and policy makers to collaborate in harnessing the potential of AI while mitigating its challenges. This conference serves as a platform to explore these critical dimensions and chart a path toward a more intelligent, efficient, and sustainable global economy. With these few words, let me just conclude my speech. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS, for your insightful and encouraging words.
To enrich this session further, we now have a keynote address by an eminent personality in the field of business and sustainability, Dr. Reggie D. Nair. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Reggie D. Nair to the podium to share his thoughts.
Honorable Chair, our distinguished guest, District Collector Alex sir, dignitaries on the dais and researchers, professors, my dear students. I'm really happy to see that our Marthama College and our PG Department of Commerce is organizing international conferences like this on a regular basis. Even last year I got the opportunity to attend the conference. So in the welcome speech I could hear that nearly 130 papers were presented. It is a great thing, you know that the researchers know that. In 2 days, 130 papers is not a small thing. So it means 130 researchers are there or a team is there. So their ideas are presented here. So as Alex sir has pointed out, artificial intelligence is an evolving area. So we should see it as part of fourth industrial revolution. Did you notice that one? Starting from the first industrial revolution, what is the backbone of the first industrial revolution? Mechanization. Second industrial revolution, mass production. Third one, digitalization. So the fourth one, AI-based tools. So in 25 years, you will see in every house there will be a robot working for you. I'm not joking. It is going to happen. So in the World Economic Forum, last week, just 8 days back, it was concluded in Davos. So they identified $3.7 trillion economy for the fourth industrial revolution. And in 5 years' time, artificial intelligence alone will contribute $17 trillion. Do you know that? That is the economics side of this artificial intelligence. It has wide applicability in healthcare, in education, transportation, in all walks of life. Even in India, our artificial intelligence is based on, everybody know that the National Policy of Artificial Intelligence constituted by Niti Aayog in 2018. And of course, we have a National Education Policy of 2020. So once you merge these two, you can see that what we discussed in the conference in the last 2 days. It is there. So the market for the artificial intelligence is too big. For the time being, if you take India, 2025, the market value of artificial intelligence in India is only $8 billion. But the study shows that in 2017 it will go to 17 billion. In 2030 it will go to 184 billion. And after 10 years, in 2035, the market for the artificial intelligence in India will be $1 trillion. And it will contribute 1.3% of our GDP growth. 1.3% of GDP growth. I'm not talking about GDP share, GDP growth, 1.3%. So it is going to revolutionize our each and every walks of life. As Alexa has pointed out, there are some worries regarding job displacement. In World Economic Forum, everybody know that the future works survey report was presented. So in the report it is mentioned. So in 2025 alone, 85 million jobs will be displaced. But don't worry, in this year itself, 97 million jobs will be created. So it means whatever the jobs that is displaced, only reskilling or some kind of skill addition is required. But new jobs are going to create. So in the World Economic Forum, they classified, as Alexa has pointed out, the jobs into 3 categories. Number 1 category, only the humans can do. Now the share is 48%. I'm talking about across the world. 48% of the job is done only by human beings. The second one, that is known as the combined one, that is human being plus technology. That contribute 30%. So it means 48 plus 30, 78% of the works are done by some kind of human element. Now, it means remaining 22% is done by technology, some sort of artificial intelligence. And in 5 years' time, this proportion is going to change. This is what he mentioned. In 2030, as discussed in Davos, what will happen? The human, that is the population done work, will be coming down from 48% to 33%. The augmented one, I mean the combined one, will increase from 30% to 33%. It means the remaining 34% of the work is going to be done by AI. So it means that these are the skills our youth need to add to our education system. This is what the government of India is doing. This is what the Kerala government is also doing. On the way from Trivandrum to Ayur, when I was driving the car, actually I was listening to our Kerala budget. Our finance minister was delivering Alexa know that when I was in planning board, I know Alexa. At that time, sir was the CEO of irrigation department. We used to have a lot of meetings. I was with the agriculture division at that time, yeah. So for artificial intelligence alone, once you add many schemes, around 28 crores are assigned this year itself. And government has a plan to allot 500 crores rupees in next 5 years. So the Kerala government policy is to combine not only educational institutions, tech companies and business. This is what we have to do. And this is the humble request for me to Benson sir and the team management. Next meeting, we need these researchers. We need at least 2-3 tech companies and at least 1 or 2 industries. With these words, let me conclude my words. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Reggie Nair, for your valuable insights and thought-provoking address.
As we near the conclusion of this conference, we take a moment to acknowledge and appreciate the contributions of those who have supported and enriched this event. For the felicitation, I invite Professor Dr. Joseph Mathai, former Principal, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur.
Thank you. Respected Principal Dr. Jacob, Honorable District Collector of Alleppey, Mr. Alex Varghese, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, learned professors, scholars, heads of the departments, dear students. On behalf of the management, I stand here to say a word of thanks and appreciate the contributions made by the Department of Commerce, headed by Dr. Benson, supported by Professor Jacob Thomas, and a team of dynamic lecturers, professors, for having conducted this conference. I must say it's an international workshop, so to say, on AI and associated aspects. On the first day, I was a little confused after listening to the Vice Chancellor's talk. But now, after listening to Mr. Reggie's talk, I'm a little, my anxiety has come down. And then the feedback of this conference, I was listening to a professor sitting right in front of me. IQ is A, but EQ, emotional quotient, is very important. When you take this back home, please be mindful of the fact that our emotions are very important. IQ rests on the left side and the emotional rests on the right side. So if emotional quotient is not rising to the occasion, things are going to be catastrophic. Anyway, the students attending this conference are the most benefited I know. I am sure it has kindled a ray of hope, some thoughts in your mind, and I expect my students, our students, both from this college and outside, to take this matter seriously and become learner professors in future. On behalf of the management, once again, I thank all the participants sitting here, and with the permission of the principal and the HOD, we are inviting you to the next edition of this international conference, 4th international conference, to be held next year, hopefully. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Joseph Mathai, for insightful words and continued support.
As a token of gratitude, we would like to present tokens of appreciation to Mr. Alex Varghese and Dr. Rajidi Nair. For this purpose, we now call upon Dr. K. Jacob to present the memento to Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS. Next, we call upon Dr. Joseph Mathai to present the memento to Dr. Rajidi Nair.
As we near the official conclusion of AIRCE 2025, it is time to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made this international conference a grand success. To deliver the word of thanks, I invite Mr. Naveen Jacob John, Assistant Professor, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, Ayur.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, distinguished guests, faculty members, delegates, and students. As we come to the conclusion of the International Conference on Navigating AI, Reshaping Global Commerce and Economics, AIRCE 2025, it is my honor and privilege to extend a heartfelt word of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee. First and foremost, our sincere gratitude to Mr. Alex Varghese, IAS, District Collector, Alappuzha, Kerala, for gracing this occasion and delivering the valedictory address. Sir, your words of wisdom and leadership insights have been truly inspiring. We deeply appreciate your time and valuable contribution. Thank you, sir. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Rajidi Nair, former Program Chair, Department of Business, Higher College of Technology, UAE, for delivering the keynote address. Your profound insights into AI's impact on global commerce and sustainability have enriched our understanding of the subject. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to Dr. K. Jacob, Principal, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, for delivering the presidential address and for his unwavering support in making this conference a success. Sir, your leadership has been instrumental in ensuring the smooth execution of this event. We are deeply honored by the presence of our esteemed guests, especially Reverend P.M. Kurigeshu, Vice President Marthoma Etark. Thank you, Achan, for your presence here. Also, I would like to thank Dr. Joseph Mathai, former Principal, Marthoma College of Science and Technology, for delivering the felicitation. Thank you, sir. I would also like to express my gratitude to Dr. Jacob Thomas, Professor, Marthama College of Science and Technology, Ayur, for delivering the welcome address and setting the perfect tone for this valedictory session. Last but not least, I would also like to thank Dr. Benson Kunyunyu, General Convener, AIRCE, and HOD of the PG Department of Commerce. Sir, without your wonderful guidance, this conference would not have happened. A heartfelt thank you to all our distinguished speakers, panelists, and session chairs over the past 2 days. Your expertise and thought-provoking discussions have made AIRCE a truly enlightening experience. We also appreciate the contributions of our delegates and participants who have actively engaged in discussions, asked insightful questions, and shared their perspectives. Your enthusiasm has been the driving force behind this conference. Special thanks to our organizing committee, faculty members, technical team, and student volunteers whose hard work and dedication have made this conference a seamless experience. Without your tireless efforts, this event would not have been possible. Especially, I would like to thank Mr. Abhilash Philip, Assistant Professor of PG Department of Commerce. Sir, without your undying dedication and effort as well as ideas, we of the PG Department of Commerce would not have made this conference a grand success. I would also like to acknowledge our sponsors and partners for their generous support in making this event a reality. Finally, as we conclude AIRCE 2025, we express our deepest gratitude to each one of you for your presence, engagement, and contribution in making this conference a grand success. Thank you all and have a nice day.
I kindly request everyone to please stand up for a photo shoot. Finally, as we formally conclude AIRCE 2025, let us all rise for the national anthem presented by the department choir.
Janagana mana adinayaka jaya he Bharata bhagya vidada Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Benga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladi Darenga Tava Shubha Name Jahe तब शुभाशिष मागे गाहे तब जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विदाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
With this, we officially conclude the International Conference on Navigating AI, Reshaping Global Commerce and Economics. Before that, we would have a photo session right now, so kindly please wait for the photo session.